Speaker.
I now call the House to order. We will take up the question hour. Question number 108, tabled by Sri Arden Miller Basamoid, MLA. Honorable Minister in charge to reply, please.
Speaker, sir. Reply to question number 108A. Sir, the steps taken to check the unreasonable increased rate of fertilizer are: the sale of fertilizers has been restricted to the minimum retail price MRP notified by the government. The Fertilizer Control Order 1985 has been strictly enforced to regulate distribution. Third, sir, weekly inspections are being conducted by fertilizer inspectors to check the sale of fertilizer. 4, display of MRP and daily stock has been made mandatory at all sale outlets. 5, all sales are being routed through point of sale POS machine linked to the IFMS portal. The 6th framework for fertilizer sale PPSF has been launched in the Riboy and East Kashmir district with effect from 7/07/2026. B, sir, the steps taken to protect the farmers from the market exploitations are: number 1, fertilizers are sold only through licensed dealers at notified rates with cash memo issued for every sale and stock and price display daily. Second, Macofed supplier supplies retailers only against order issued by the district agriculture officer. 3, tagging has been prohibited and farmers cannot force to purchase seed, pesticide or micronutrients along with fertilizer. 4, regular and surprise inspections are conducted to ensure compliance. 5, farmers are being made aware of their rights through awareness campaign. 6, grievances redressal mechanism has been put in place to the district agriculture office. The 30 Ma Bachao Nigrani Samiti, Shyam Connect and Kisan Helpline Center. Sir.
Your supplementary, please.
Sir, let me thank the Honorable Minister for his elaborative reply. Sir, as we all know that farmers do not only toil and sweat in the fields, but they also face many uncertainties. They are not sure if they will get enough fertilizer, if the weather will do them a favor, or if they will get a good price for the produce. So, sir, I would like to ask the Honorable Minister, because in the course of his reply, he mentioned that the sale of fertilizers has been restricted to the maximum retail price notified by the government. So my first question to you, sir, is what is the current maximum retail price and the current subsidized price, sir? Let me, sir, be specific. I want to know the current maximum retail price and current subsidized price of this single superphosphate.
May I know from the honorable member, for which districts you want the current price?
So I'm not asking for the district. I'm asking the maximum retail price.
Because
and
the
subs-
price,
I think it has to
existing
be
price-
made applicable in all the states, sir. The rate has to be the same, I think.
Yeah, because the price varies according to the from district to another district. So
Okay, so in that case,
I can tell you now, the existing rate for Shillong is 5,136 per metric ton, and subsidized rate is 4,061 rupees. Retail price 5,860. Then subsidized rate this per bag is 266 rupees
per bag.
per bag. Yeah.
So, because I had come across one incidents where the price has been mentioned in a bag, that the subsidized rate is more than 360, whereas the farmer has to buy at 900 rupees per bag. This is the current situation where farmers are buying 900. So in that case, what steps has been taken? Recently, the farmers are buying this specific fertilizer at a rate of 900, sir.
Would you address the chair, please?
Oh yes, sorry, sir.
Sir, I have already replied. The steps taken to protect the farmers from market exploitation. The fertilizers are sold only there are these fertilizer inspectors. They very often they go to the retailers and they check the price, and all the retailers are mandatory to display the present rate, and beyond which they are not allowed to sell. So they have to sell at a rate fixed by the government. That is very, very mandatory for each retailer. Perhaps the one you have, maybe it is through the black marketing, the price they have charged, but there is no such scope for black marketing also, because every now and then the fertilizer inspector, they go and check. There are numbers of fertilizer inspectors altogether in the whole state. 109 inspectors are there. 129 numbers of inspectors are there. So plenty of inspectors are there. They are very regular in checking. They go to every retailer, and so there is no such. And moreover, when they sell the fertilizer, it is mandatory that they should upload in the integrated fertilizers management system also. So this can be tracked. If any 1 kg or 2 kg or even 1 bag is sold in the black market, that can be traced.
So, why I bring, because I was asked by the farmers to specifically ask this question in the assembly, because this is the rate that farmers are buying this fertilizer. So, I've seen the reply. Looking by the reply, it seems that everything is in order. But the farmers are facing this problem. So what will be the measure that the government will take in the wake of this issue, sir?
So I'll just one clarification I want to give, sir, because I think there was a small communication gap. Honorable Minister had replied 266. So that is for urea. Honorable Member had asked for SSP. So that's a different, that's a single super phosphate. So the urea price per bag is 266 and the SSP rate is 800 rupees per bag. And the Honorable Member just mentioned that was 900 is in the market. So there could be black market rates going on because these are all controlled products. That means there are certain sanctions and certain release that is given by Government of India for our state through IFCO. So therefore, since it's a controlled quantity with a specific controlled price, there are situations where certain individuals may try to take advantage. But as mentioned by Honorable Minister, that continuous checking is done, continuous monitoring is done. Wherever we find that there is any kind of black market activities, action is taken, sir. But as I said, I wanted to clarify that it is 800 and 900. Honorable Minister was referring to urea, which is 266. So the difference of 100 rupees was there.
Sir,
Speaker, sir, I apologize for my mistake.
it's okay, no problem, sir. You need not to apologize, it's okay, sir. Sir, in that case, may I know whether that 800 is a maximum retail price or a subsidized price, sir?
Speaker, sir, that is a subsidized rate. Subsidized rate.
So, may I know what is the maximum retail price? Market.
So the subsidy that we provide is 25% for SSP. So if it's 800, sir, it's about 1200 is the price.
So another question I would like to know from the Honorable Minister. What measures will the government take in case they find out that the retailers or the suppliers I mean to say that the wholesalers, they are hoarding the fertilizers? What steps will be taken in case of the hoarding of fertilizers?
Speaker, sir, the action will be taken according to the law. The law will take its own course. If anybody is found black marketing or selling the fertilizer beyond the price fixed by the government, he is punishable.
So I think what I want to ask because we know that how they exploit the farmers, the wholesaler, the supplier, they always hoard the fertilizer. So whether the government used to conduct any surprise check to detect hoardings of fertilizer?
Yes, sir, I have already replied that there are many fertilizer inspectors. They regularly check. They go to the retailer shop and they check, and from the portal also they can check. So a regular checking is there. If there is any retailer who is selling beyond the price fixed by the government, their helpline is there. The CM Connect is also there. So I would like to advise all the farmers that they should, through CM Connect, they can complain, they can get their grievances redressed. And it will be better for the government agents also or inspector to take the legal actions against those who are selling beyond the price fixed by the government.
So what I mean to ask is, besides the regular checking, which is a normal duty of the department, so whether the department used to conduct any surprise check to detect the hoarding of the fertilizer? That is my question, sir. Any surprise check, like if there is, how many times this surprise check has been carried out?
Speaker, sir, Director of Agriculture, Director of Horticulture themselves, they are the inspectors. So they can check. In addition to the other inspectors below their rank, these Director of Agriculture and Director of Horticulture, they can go. They can do the random checking, and they can detect any, if they detect any illegal selling, then they can bring it to the notice of the government and they can take the legal action.
Sir, I'll just supplement to the Honorable Minister's answer. So yes, surprise checks are done, number one. Number two, approximately 1,432 such surprise checks have been done, 1,432. And if anybody is found to be doing anything that is not as per the rules, their license is bound to be cancelled.
Yes, Dr. Mijang, yes, raise these hands first.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. The Honourable Minister, during his course of reply, A3, that weekly inspections are being conducted by fertilizer inspectors to check the sale of fertilizer. May I know from the Honourable Minister in charge that how many fertilizer inspectors are posted under the Datangiri subdivision and how many such checks were done during the year 2025-26?
Speaker, sir, that figure I don't have with me now, so I record notice.
Mr. Speaker, sir, may I request the Honourable Minister in charge, sir, to table it on the floor of the House, please? My next supplementary would be, may I know from the Honourable Minister, sir, that there are how many authorized fertilizer sale points under the Datangiri subdivision?
It will be under West Garo Hills. 3. The retailers, number of retailers, 3 means the sell point will be 3.
Mr. Speaker, sir, as we all know, the entire district of West Garo Hills is based on agriculture. So, is it enough that only 3 retailers can supplement the need of the entire area? And if not, then what are the steps taken to make the fertilizers available to the farmers?
Speaker, sir, I expect the honorable members know that the consumption of fertilizer in Garo Hills is very less. The maximum consumption of fertilizer in Garo Hills is only in the plain area. So the number of retailers appointed for West Garo Hills in total is only 3.
Sir, I'll just also would like to supplement here. So this is a very important subject. So what we have to remember and what the larger message is that the whole world, the country and Meghalaya is trying to move towards organic organic agriculture, sir. And therefore, it has been the endeavor of every government to cut use of fertilizers as far as possible. And multiple efforts have been made in the past. So the point, sir, here is that we are not here to encourage the use of fertilizers. We are discouraging the use. But while we also realize that the farmers' incomes are also at stake. So biofertilizers have been introduced. Now, we cannot just simply cut the use of fertilizers because that affects the income of the farmers. So we are in a transition mode, sir. And as we transition, we hope that one day, in the coming future, we will not have any fertilizers. That is the target of the government, sir. So therefore, we should not go with the number of retailers or suppliers as the criteria here of how much government is doing or not doing. We have to understand the larger picture, which is that we are moving towards being organic. And just to share, sir, we have notified certain areas where fertilizers can be used or are being used, sir. And beyond those certified areas, we are not allowing fertilizers to be given. It's a genuine approach of the government, and which is, again, as I said, in line with what Honorable Minister has mentioned, that we want to discourage the use of fertilizers, but realizing that it impacts the production and income, we cannot just simply cut it. We need to transition into this entire mode, sir.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I thank the Honorable Chief Minister for his initiatives to shift towards organic farming. At the same time, As we all know, the district of West Garo Hills share a long border with Assam, and there have been instances in the past where we could see that fertilizers meant for one state, it passed on across to the other state. So may I know from the Honorable Minister in charge that what are the check mechanisms that are in place so that unauthorized fertilizers cannot move from one state to another state, which causes, in fact, which are being sold in black market?
Speaker, sir, as I have already explained, that there are many fertilizer inspectors to check any black marketing of the fertilizer. And so there should not be any black marketing, or there should not be any possibility for the fertilizer to go from Meghalaya to other places like Bangladesh. But there are, I say, in the past, where I say many fertilizers were issued to concerned department for demonstration or for distribution. But since there is no much demand in Garo Hills for fertilizer, as most of the people, farmers in most of the part of the Garo Hills, they are not using fertilizer. They are practicing the natural farming inherited from the forefathers. So maybe there are some quantity of fertilizer escape to other state, but the fertilizer which is with the direction or with a permission or license issued from the Directorate of Agriculture to the retailers cannot escape, because there are many inspectors, they do regular checking, and from the portal also they can upload and track where this fertilizer goes.
Yes, Barden.
Sir, I agree with the Honorable Chief Minister when he say that we are encouraging people to go for organic. But sir, I know that we have to go in a phased manner, which is why we are asking this question. Asking this question, it does mean that we encourage farmers to go for fertilizers. I am the one who always encourage people to gradually go for organic, but it will take some time, especially in our areas. So the question here, how to prevent the exploitation that is, presently existed within the farmers. So that is the question. So another question that I would like to ask. So may I know from the Honorable Minister, what is the concrete step that the government has taken to prevent the exploitation of farmers when they sell the agricultural produce?
Speaker, sir, to protect the farmers from exploitation of this middleman with regard to the price of the agricultural produce. So there are several interventions we have already done. So one of the interventions is that we have already established the spice processing unit, this turmeric lakadong and ginger processing unit in Janchi Hills, where lakadong turmeric is available. I have visited that place. Before the establishment of this processing unit, the price of raw turmeric, lakadong turmeric was only 12 rupees. But now, with the establishment of that processing unit, the price has gone up to 40, 45, and 50 even. The price of raw turmeric. These are the intervention the government has shown. And very recently, in the Riboy district at Borumbong, we have established the biggest spicing processing unit. So people, they get a good price now. The price of ginger, price of raw turmeric in Borumbok area, Riboy area, before the establishment of that spicing unit, processing unit, was only 15 rupees, 12 rupees. But now it has come to 35, 40 rupees or so. So that has given a good price for the farmers, and farmers are able to get good price now without any necessity for depending on the what is called middlemen. And regarding this vegetables which are very, very stable, the government is it is under unbill. The government is contemplating to establish the cold storage so that the farmers can keep whatever they have produced. If the price is very low, if they are compelled to sell their produce at a throwaway price, they can keep it in the cold storage. And when the price comes, raise and becomes normal, and farmers are getting profit, then they can sell from their produce taking out from the cold storage. These are the intervention to protect the farmers from exploitation of the middlemen.
You're done? You have one more?
Yeah. So I think recently we have seen in the media reports that farmers are coming to Shillong. They were coming to Shillong and distribute free of their agricultural produce because they are made to sell only 2 rupees a kg in the case of cabbage. So therefore, sir, I think this is a very important issue that the government must seriously and immediately takes necessary step so that we will not see again that farmers at the next year will have to come again to Shillong and distribute free to the people of the agricultural produce.
Yes, sir. I was aware of that situation, and I called a meeting of the Agriculture Department, including the Secretary, and when I called the meeting, the price has become normal. It lasted only for a few days. So anyway, whatever the member has suggested, that is taken note of.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I also want to supplement. This is, of course, a subject that is very important to everyone. But I would like to share, sir, this the aspect of pricing. It depends on multiple factors in the market. So it's a supply and demand issue, sir. And obviously there are certain measures that are within our control, certain measures which are not within our control, sir. Just to share with the House, this is a good chance, sir, for us to also give you a background, that we have done a study for the last 10 years. And we have always seen that in the month of July, there is a dip in the price of cabbage. It always comes down during the month of July. And our assessment is because the supply from other parts of the northeast also are quite high during that time. And we normally also usually see that the price of cabbage then from July, it keeps going up in the month of August and September. And so therefore there are multiple factors that lead to it, but the trend we have seen is similar. So we're looking at the supply chain, sir, and that supply is there because one of the main markets that we have is, of course, market in Assam, in Guwahati. These are the core markets where our cabbages go, sir. So therefore, these factors are multiple. So we cannot just look at one day and say that, the entire system has collapsed. There are factors that lead to it, and we have seen this trend happening. And just to share with the House, of course, we've got a very long reply. I don't want to take time on why or what interventions we have done. But just to share with the House today that we've been continuously monitoring now the price of cabbage. And as of now, so it's ranging at the range of about 20 rupees per kg, 20-25 rupees per kg. So at that point in time, it was not that farmers were asked to throw away their cabbage. It was more of their way to show, and we are with them, of course, that that they're not getting the price. Yes, this year was very low compared to even the July months in the previous years, but we were analyzing the whole situation that because of, as I said, the supply increasing from other parts, the flood situation not being as extreme during that period as it was, the supply chain may be more efficient in and around the Guwahati market. All these factors may have led to the price crashing at that point in time. So these do happen, sir, and it happens in different products. But as I said, right now, we're looking at around 20-25 rupees per kg. In fact, my report here says 30 rupees, but I'm sticking for a safe side at 20-25 rupees is the rate of cabbage as of now, sir.
Okay. Baranik.
Thank you so much, sir. In fact, I just want to know the numbers of approved dealer of fertilizer in the state of Meghalaya, the numbers of approved dealer, and whether it's there any approved dealer in Southwest Kasai Hills. I just want to know this.
There are 66 numbers of approved dealers in the whole Meghalaya.
Is there any one in Southwest Kasai Hills? Southwest Kasai Hills?
Yeah. Makarbat, there are 2. Shall I read out the name?
Okay.
Sarah Enterprise and Shimti Enterprise.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Sir, if you still have time, it's a very important question. We know that fertilizer is for the interest of our poor farmer, and organic is for the interest of the consumers. So, may I know from the department whether is there such machine to detect which one it's a product used by fertilizer and which one is organic product, which is very, very important. Means if we know, as we are encouraging to go organic, so whether is there such machine that the department has identified that this kind of machine can determine which one is the food, organic food, and which one is non-organic food.
Speaker, sir, as of now, for domestic consumption, there is no such differentiation. But to sell outside and to prove that it is an organic produce, there is certification. But for our domestic consumption, this has not been done as of now.
Sir, may I request if the department can assure that to try to find out such kind of machine so that we can have a declared some shop as an organic shop to be there in the state of Meghalaya. I think it will be very good as we are encouraging to go organic if the department can find out such kind of machine to determine such food.
Sir, as correctly mentioned by Honorable Minister, the correct mechanism that is followed throughout the world is based on the soil testing. So therefore, the certification of the particular soil being tested and certified as not having any chemicals or fertilizers being used, that is the standard certification that is done throughout the country and the world, sir. So therefore, as mentioned, sir, we are now today moving towards having more and more certification for our organic lands and farmers. And sir, I'm happy to inform you that Meghalaya is very well, poised today to at one point, I think maybe very soon, I don't want to give a specific date, but at one point, sir, Meghalaya will very soon become the largest organic area, hectare-wise, in the country, sir. So that is the kind of target we have to be the largest organic, area coverage, and that certification process is on. And therefore, the only way, the most accepted way is the soil certification and the organic certification, sir.
Indo.
Sir, this is question hour. I'll come straight to the point. May I know from the Honorable Minister, what is the total annual requirement of fertilizer in the state of Meghalaya, and how much expenditure is incurred by the government for procuring fertilizer?
Speaker, sir, I don't have the record with me, so I record notice for that.
Okay, sir, it's okay, no problem. So the next one is, which companies are or agencies are supplying fertilizer to the Meghalaya, to our state?
There are three agencies: Progressive Ferti Chemical Private Limited, VFCL Brahmaputra Valley Fertilizer Corporation Limited, IFFCO Indian Farmers Fertilizer Cooperative Limited, and Indian Potash Limited.
Okay, we now move on to
last
the...
one, sir, last one. It's okay?
Too much, it's taking much time. Briefly, okay.
Okay, sir. Whether the government ensure that these fertilizer reach the farmers at the prescribed prices, or whether farmers are sometimes compelled to purchase them at higher price than the prescribed rate due to the shortage or limited availability.
Sir, the licensed wholesaler for the state of Meghalaya is Meghalaya. The state government will write to the central government according to the assessment how much fertilizer is required for the year. And out of the total requisition, the quantity required by the state government, maybe the central government reduce it. So according to their calculation, they will load the fertilizer to the state. And then whatever the quantity of fertilizer allotted by the central government will be lifted by the wholesaler, that is Meghalaya. And from Meghalaya, only under at the order issued by the District Agriculture Director of Agriculture of Meghalaya, the wholesaler will issue to the retailer, to each retailer, and the retailer will sell to the farmers. Say whatever the Director of Agriculture has directed or recommended, the only recommended quantity the farmers can buy.
So we,
Just one, Mr. Speaker, sir.
this has taken such a long time, okay.
Just one question, sir.
Just one question, please.
Sir, for the benefit of the members of the August House, I would like to request the Honourable Minister the areas notified by the government for organic farming, so that we'll have a better understanding, and the areas where the non-organic fertilizers are still used, and the number of fertilizer inspectors in every district, sir. So it can be placed in the table of the House.
Why not that it will be done?
Thank you.
Just one request. Since we are talking about the fertilizers which shape the economy and the health of our people of our state when we are consuming the agricultural produce. So may I request through you, Mr. Speaker, sir, may I request the Minister in charge of Agriculture to lay in the table of the House the inorganic fertilizer consumption for the last consecutive 5 years, so that it can reflect how is the impact on the organic cultivation in our state. Thank you.
Okay, it will be done.
Okay, now we move on to the next question, question number 109. tabled by Sri Rupa Mara, MLA. Minister in charge to reply, please.
Honorable Speaker, sir. Reply to star number 109. A, sir. Yes, sir. B, sir. Interim order for suspension was issued white letter number CFSM/DC.enforcement/2025.66/2027 dated 14 August 2026 by the Commissionerate of Food Safety, Meghalaya under the Food Safety and Standard Act 2006, imposing a statewide freeze on and prohibition of the sale and distribution of Sting energy drink. 2, sir. An immediate inquiry was ordered to be conducted by the FSO West Garo Hills, Turasa.
Your supplementary, please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I would like to thank the Honorable Minister in charge for his reply. But before I submit my supplementary questions, I would like to clarify, I would like to make a clarification to the Honorable Minister in charge about my question. Number B. I was asking for the reason for the loss of life of that student, but in the reply, the Minister replied about the action taken. So, may I know from the Minister in charge how the loss of life occurred to this student?
Sir, according to, since the honourable member have clarified that he seek for the reason of the demise of the person, sir, according to the report from the civil hospital, sir, according to the doctor report, sir, the reason for the death of the person is the irreversible shock due to acute gastroenteritis, AGE, leading to acute kidney injury, sir.
Thank you. May I know from the Honorable Minister in charge the exact date and location where it occurred?
Sir, according to the report, so according to the report, sir, the person died in the hospital, sir, in the civil hospital, Tura.
Thank you. My another supplementary question. May I know from the Minister in charge the inquiry report conducted by the FSO West Garo Hills?
Yes, sir. Sir, the sequence of events and the report conducted on, sir, according to the report which we have seen in the local newspaper on 12 August 2026, a local newspaper reported that a young boy had died allegedly due to the consumption of Sting energy drink. The news subsequently went viral. On 13 August 2026, a complaint regarding the reported incident was received from the press. The Commissionerate immediately directed all Assistant Commissioner of Food Safety and designated officer to take stock of the matter, white letter number CFSM/DC.enforcement/2025.66/2025 dated 13 of August 2026. On 14 August 2026, sir, an interim distribution freeze and prohibition on the product was imposed pending inquiry. An urgent online meeting was convened with all designated officer and food safety officers. 2 concerned food safety officers were directed to conduct an immediate inquiry, white letter number CFSM/DC.enforcement/2025.66/211 and CFSM/DC.enforcement/2025.66/212, both dated 14 August 2026. On 14 August 2026 again, sir, the inquiry report was received at 11:45 p.m. from the Food Safety Officer, West Garo Hills, white letter number FSO/West Garo Hills/ INSP/2026 to 27/107 dated 14 August 2026. On 15 August, the inquiry concluded that no causal relationship was established between the student's death and the consumption of Sting energy drink. In the absence of medical or legal ground for continuation, the restriction, the interim distribution freeze and prohibition was withdrawn. Thereafter, Sting was permitted to return to the market in Meghalaya. The Commissioner of Food Safety clarified that withdrawal of the interim restriction was a factual outcome of the inquiry and not an endorsement of the product, while routine food safety surveillance and sampling will continue, sir.
Mr. Speaker, sir, through you, may I know from the Honorable Minister in charge, the age of that student who was unfortunately died?
12 years of age, sir.
Mr. Speaker, sir, Sting is an energy drink which carries high level of caffeine and sugar, making it unsuitable for the children and adolescents to consume it, and even for lactating mothers. So, does this Sting carry a warning on the label?
Sir, this Sting, this product, whenever it's come into the market, it has to qualify certain rule and regulation, and all the required ingredients or the additive, it has to be under the permissible limits. So, sir, right now I don't have the information whether the warning is there or not, but sir, it is under the regulations.
Thank you. I would like to make one suggestion and submission. This energy drink, the Sting, it is being sold in open market, even in the small villages, in the small shops, randomly, even to children, even to lactating mothers, even to adolescents. So, can the government give an assurance that it will have some prohibitory order to those retailers or the small, even to the small shops, which are selling the Sting energy drinks?
Sir, right now, sir, there is no direction or any sir, in the product where it's mentioned that the children or the lactating mother cannot take this Sting, sir. So it is like I said, sir, when it is made, it has to clear all the required regulations, sir, and it is and right now, like I mentioned, that there is nothing mentioned that it is not not advisable for children or lactating mothers, sir. Until and unless we have any proven medical connections, sir, we cannot give any order, sir.
One more, sir. While the minister was replying, I was doing a check on the internet, and I happen to know that the Sting carries a warning which says not recommended for children, but I can see it properly because it's from the internet. Lactating women, persons sensitive to caffeine. It carries a warning, sir. So, can I get an assurance that it will have a prohibitory order who are selling the caffeine not to sell this product to children and lactating mothers?
Thank you so much, sir. I would like to thank the honorable member for helping me out here. That since, sir, he himself, sir, have mentioned that the warning itself is already in the label. So, sir, that itself, sir, is prohibitory. And, sir, I said, it's already in the warning label, sir. So it's already like kind of order, sir, in the state, in the distribution, sir.
One more question, sir. Okay. So what action will be taken on those who are selling, despite this warning on the label, to children, adolescents, and to lactating mothers?
So it's already in the Act, sir, in the food safety, so it will be taken according to the law, sir.
Yes, Barden.
Sir, in the course of the reply, the Honorable Minister has mentioned that after the inquiry had been done, it was found that it was not because of the consumption of sting. So may I know what was actually the cause that led to the death of this student?
Sir, like I already mentioned, sir, according to the report from the hospital, sir, where he was admitted and unfortunately passed away, sir, the doctor have mentioned, sir, that the probable cause of death is irreversible shock due to acute gastroenteritis, AGE, leading to acute kidney injury, AKI, sir.
Dr. Mukul Sangma, please. Dr. Mukul Sangma, you can. Yes, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I think it's only appropriate for the House to recall this issue was discussed earlier also. In general, that the need to really activate our complete monitoring and supervision activities in sync with the Act, our National Food Safety and Standard Act 2006. There seems to be some kind of complacency in enforcing this provision. I think even the reply in course of the supplementary itself is reflective of this. Therefore, I think it is important for government to take stock of all these challenges, because we cannot just shy away that, okay, that report of that doctor should be taken as evidence of the cause not being attributed to that consumption of that particular energy drink. Because, the limitations are there for every medical practitioner, keeping in mind the other investigative procedure which the doctor should have resorted to before arriving at this conclusion. Therefore, whether all measures after this unfortunate incident has been taken, whether any review has been done in order to ensure safety of the consumers pertaining to various other food items which are being sold in the market. Many of them are already expired. I have referred earlier in the House. One very good friend of mine brought some beautiful snacks, all important. And after, I have the habit of checking the date of manufacture, date of packing, date of import, everything. That advisory to the consumer. Because consumers are buying, market is flooded with food items because the advisory, the awareness program, whose job it is, Mr. Speaker, sir, in view of the fact that today the processed food and packed food have flooded the market all across the state. That's why there is a need to we have to re-strategize our approach to deal with this challenge. I think this requires complete seriousness that it demands. Because you see the children, every holiday we see the mothers moving around the market, and the children all, gravitating towards those shops. Now it is very difficult for the parents also to say no. Because, and in absence of any advisory and warning, therefore, making the long story short, since it's a question hour, Mr. Speaker, sir, I think there is a need, I feel that there is a binding responsibility of the government, which is found to be wanting till now. Given the situation, given the challenge that we are confronted, I have tried to draw the attention of the government earlier also. I have given the example, I have named the markets also. We can go now also, we'll see lots of expired food products, packed ones. Therefore, let me get an assurance from the government, this issue being very serious. It is not that there will be immediate death. There will be many toxins. Therefore, may I get a categorical assurance today in this August House that a review on this issue and the enforcement of the law with utmost sense of sincerity and responsibility will be initiated immediately, sir. And this should include advisory to the retailers, advisory to the shopkeepers, advisory to the consumers. Whether this will be done, I want a categorical assurance today, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Thank you, Speaker Sir. Through you, I thank the Honorable LO for his concern and especially for his he want assurance. But sir, let me place it on the on record, and I will share for the benefit of the House, sir, that not only because of the report, the medical report from the hospital, but sir, we have done our inquiry, and there were a lot of facts that before that we did the we met the mother of the person of the children who died, sir, and during on her statement, sir, on her written statement record, sir, she clearly mentioned that even before these children died, he was never fond of this sting drink, sir. That is the first point, sir, and later on the doctor also in his history, sir, has mentioned that before the incident, he had not consumed any packaged food or packaged drink, sir. That's what another one, sir, and also, sir, it is not because of this incident, but even regularly, sir, our food inspector officer, food safety officer, sir, they regularly take the sample, sir, the regulatory sample, which we are mandated to take every month. That is, we have to go and inspect minimum of 10 food business operators, sir, in our state. We have to take 10 regulatory sample and 15 surveillance samples, sir. And just for the information of the House, sir, that even before this incident which happened, sir, even before that, sir, we have the report of the surveillance sample which we have taken of the same drink, sir, stink, which we have sent in the month of April and also in the month of May, sir, which the report is here, and this report is, sir, from the lab, which is NABL accredited lab, sir, in the country, and this they also show, sir, that the sample is confirmed, sir. And also, sir, after the incident, we did take the review meeting, and also, sir, we have taken the sample and we have sent it to the different NABL lab all over the country. We have taken 6 regulatory samples of this thing and 8 surveillance samples, sir, and we have sent, sir, we have taken from North Garo Hills on 13th of August, from West Khasi Hill we have taken 17 and 19 of August, South Garo Hills we have taken on 14, West Giant Hills we have taken on 17, West Garo Hill we have taken, the date is not here, sir, the Ribhoi district on 18th of August, Eastern West Khasi Hills on 19, West Khasi Hills on 17th of August, East Giant Hills on 17th of August, sir. And we are awaiting for the report, sir, because it's take some time, sir, for the report to come, sir. And regularly, sir, just for the benefit of the House, and regularly, sir, we have been taken all this time, sir, that just for the information of the House, that the total number of inspection done for the last 3 years is 3,756. And the total regulatory sample tested during the last 3 years is 2,844. And total surveillance sample tested during last 3 years is 5,741, sir. And along with that, sir, we have been taking a lot of sample of milk, of fresh food, meat, food, grain, confectionery, water, and all other items, sir. So this is just to inform the House, sir, that the department is trying its best in doing its best, sir, and we have been testing and doing the regular surprise inspection, sir. So I think, sir, with this submission, sir, I hope that and will continue, and I assure the Honorable LO of the House that his point is well taken, and from the department we assure that we'll continue to our continuous efforts to make sure that the food which are there in the state will be safe for the people of the state, sir. Thank you.
The question hour is over. We move on to the next item. It's a 0-hour notice tabled by Dr. Mukul Sangma, leader of the opposition, to move a 0-hour notice under Rule 49A of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business to the failure of the government to fill up the post of professor, associate professor, Captain Williamson Sangma State University and other related matter of the university having serious ramification on the smooth operation of the university thereof. Dr. Mukul Sangma, Leader of Opposition, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, at the very outset, I thank you for admitting this very important item which I have proposed under Rule 49A of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business. And the intention of raising this particular important issue is to flag the concern under Rule 49A of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business, the need to immediately fill up different posts of professor, associate professors in the State University, Captain Williamson Sangma State University, and also to discuss other related matter of the, and also to flag other related matter of the university, having serious ramification on the smooth operation of the university thereof. Mr. Speaker, sir, I would like to be very, very brief, because even the fact that this particular important issue is being raised in this August House indicates its importance. This is the first state university, the first baby of the state, our own baby. And when we say our own baby, then we know if there are two crying babies, the mother will first feed her own baby and take care of the other. This is how we expect each one of us. That is how human mind responds to the circumstances. Therefore, it is only important for us to realize the intent and objective of the very purpose of establishment of this state university. We were privileged to have Northeastern Hill University, which was established by an act of parliament for the whole Northeastern region. But having been privileged of being this program of the union government, we probably had sense of complacency and we did not think of having our own state university. Today, the importance of our own state university has become more important, keeping in mind all the challenges that students are subjected to. Look at the problem of the students being faced because of the QUET, the binding requirement for any institutions which are affiliated to Central University. Therefore, the option for our students provided under this umbrella which are affiliated to the state university. Therefore, number one, we have to encourage our own colleges to get affiliated to our own state university. That will help all the students who otherwise have been confronted by the challenge. We know how there are lots of surprises, element of surprises, thereby, creating confusion amongst the children, the students who were seeking admission, and also the parents. Many of our children had to suddenly go somewhere else, untrodden areas. Children who have never gone out of the boundary of the state, they were required to go to Jharkhand, Bihar, West Bengal, where not. So, therefore, this also has been taken up by government. Honorable CM has taken up this issue, but then at the same time, it remains. So, our own university is therefore considered to be capable of dealing with these challenges. Colleges should be encouraged to affiliate. New colleges which are being established must be encouraged to get affiliated to this state university, and at the same time filling up of the post. We saw an advertisement for filling up of this post of professors and associate professors. Then there was another rejoinder in respect of that notification for filling up of this post. The issue was pertaining to the pay structure. Now, we have to understand that when we are establishing an university, we cannot be subordinate to other universities in any respect. In any respect. We look at the overall naming and shaming of the state. Some of the contents are so disturbing, questioning our quality of education, questioning the competence of our students. I think everybody's phones must be loaded with those unpleasant contents which are in circulation today. These are not something which should be taken lightly. Meghalaya cannot be seen as subordinate to other states. And in respect of the education that we are imparting, Meghalaya was the destination for education and must still remain and must be ahead of others. Why should we think that our university should be subordinate to others? Why should we think that our students should not be able to compete with other students of other parts of the country, other parts of the world? Therefore, the whole responsibility lies on us, the policymakers. Sometimes, the way government works, we are policymakers. We promise the people. The spirit of democracy has to be understood properly. The onus of responsibility of ensuring that our future generations are not seen as subordinate, as seen as inferior, the issue of inferior complexity can be really crippling on the children. Therefore, I told, when my daughter was studying, I told her, be careful. You will be identified, your identity will be determined by the institution, by the college where you study. So, with that discussion between the father and the daughter, she knew what to do. That's why she got the admission in Sri Ram College of Commerce. Once somebody identifies, okay, I am a product of Sri Ram College of Commerce, they know. Therefore, the identity of a student is also determined by the institution. I'm a product of St. Anthony's College, so I have my own identity. My identity is not confined to my name alone, my community alone, but my background of education. So all these things are very crucial. Therefore, do we want that every product of this state university, Captain Williamson Sangma State University, should be seen as inferior? Inferior to the NEHU? Inferior to even our own university which you have established, the National Law University. The teachers are being given the UGC scale of pay. Who is this who is manipulating in the policy making against the interests of the state, thinking that we are inferior? Mr. Speaker, sir, this is not acceptable. This is not acceptable. It must be corrected. I don't want to further elaborate. I don't want to further elaborate because it is something very serious, and if it is not corrected, then I'm sorry, I will not stop. I don't think people will accept it. Meghalaya has to show that we have the best university. Meghalaya has to show that we are better than others. Meghalaya has to say as a testimony, and we must hold fast to this confession by our action. Therefore, let us not. We are today privileged to have much more better resources. The transfer of resources from the divisible pool is now increased from 32% to 42%. We have worked hard. Even the Honorable Prime Minister was then Chief Minister. We worked together. And from 32% to 42%. We are flushed with money. That is the exact word which the Finance Minister used when we met for, our funding pattern of Northeast states, when they tried to amend this one into 50-50. No, you Northeastern states also, all the states are flushed with money because now you get, instead of 32%, 42%. This is an outcome of a collective resolve of all the policymakers across the country representing the states. and we today are flushed with money. Therefore, why should we be miser in a crucial sector when we are seeing that our children must compete and must compete better, and they must be given all the necessary support, and the gurus are important. So, to be able to attract the gurus, the best gurus, that is the actual strategy. The moment we missed out in getting the best gurus, we will miss out. The advantage of first mover is not there anymore with us. But though we have to keep pace with the rest of the country, I think we have enough strength. Our people have enough potentiality, and the overall acknowledgement of that must be reflected in our policy decision, in our action. Therefore, with these few words, Mr. Speaker, sir, I urge the government to ensure that overall requirement of the university is respected, that the fact that NLU faculty members are receiving the pay structure, the UGC pay structure. Therefore, this university is the first baby of the state, born out of a collective decision of this August House. So with these few words, I believe the state government will take cognizance of this utmost seriousness issue and correct it. This is my submission to this your place.
Honorable Minister to reply, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, first of all, I would like to sincerely thank the Honorable Leader of Opposition, Dr. Mukesh Sangma, for bringing this important matter to the notice of this August House. Sir, the government fully appreciates the concern raised regarding the availability of teaching faculty in Captain Mukesh Sangma State University and recognize that a strong and permanent academic faculty is essential for the proper functioning and long-term development of the university. Before I come to the specific point, the specific issue of regular faculty recruitment, I would like to place before the House, August House, a few important facts regarding the establishment, growth, and progress of Captain Williamson Sangma State University. Sir, the establishment of the Captain Williamson Sangma State University marked the fulfillment of a long-standing aspiration of the people of Meghalaya to have their own multidisciplinary state university, particularly serving the aspiration of the people of the state. The journey, however, began in 2011, when the Meghalaya Legislative Assembly enacted the Captain Williamson Sangma Technical University Act 2011, Act number 17 of 2011. The university was originally conceived and primarily as a technical university. While certain initial steps have been taken, including appointment of Vice Chancellor, Registrar, and constitution of institutional bodies, the university could not be operationalized as originally envisaged. The specialized infrastructure, laboratories, workshop, equipment, technical faculty, and other institutional requirements necessary for a full-fledged technical university present significant challenges. Consequently, although legal framework exists, the larger vision of a functioning university remained unrealized for many years. Sir, under the leadership of Honorable Chief Minister Conrad K. Sangma, when we took over the government in 2018, we realized that we have to have our own state university, not only the technical university. Multiple meetings have been held, and then COVID happened. We could not progress much. But the first board meeting of Deden Captain Williamson Sangma Technical University Act. For 7 years, Act was there, Vice Chancellor, but there is no board meeting. And that time in that Act, Education Minister was the Chancellor of the university. So I call the first board meeting, a board of a quorum meeting on the 14th January 2022 in Tura, where we deliberate upon the need of having the multidisciplinary university. The department, the directorate held a series of meetings, and department also has series of meetings. And the government, under the leadership of Honorable Chief Minister, we have a series of meetings that we need to have a multidisciplinary state university, not only the technical university. So, as I said, COVID happened. We see how the students of the state suffer. They have to come outside the state to return to the country, to the state. They have difficulties. And more importantly, the National Education Policy of 2020 was launched, which we realized, as the Honorable LO has already mentioned, the SWAT and all, we realized there is urgent need to have our own state university. So as I said, after the series of discussion, deliberation, under the leadership of our Chief Minister, then we are very happy that the Cabinet approved the ordinance to change the Captain Williamson Sangma Technical University into the Captain Williamson Sangma State University on the 13th of December 2022. So in 3 years, what we are doing, 22 till now, it is a historic decision, historic progression in spite of all the challenges. So the state government, recognizing that the Meghalaya required an institution capable of serving the state not only in engineering and technology but also in humanities, performing arts, professional course and other emerging disciplines, the government initiated a comprehensive process of legislative and institutional reform. The Captain Williamson Sangma Technical University Amendment Act 2023, Act number 12, which received the assent of 18 October 2023, converted the Technical University into the Captain Williamson Sangma State University. This was followed by the further amendments in 2024 to incorporate the observation of the Governor's Secretariat, align with the provision relating to the appointment of Vice Chancellor with the UGC norm, and remove the ambiguity identified during the process of securing the recognition under Section 2F of UGC Act. The Captain Williamson Sangma State University Amendment Act 2024, Act number 7 of 2004, received the assent on 12 April 2024, followed by the further amendment Act of number 13 of 2024, which received assent on 24 of September 2024. Thus, within a short period, the government systematically completed the legislative work necessary to convert an unfulfilled idea into a legally robust and nationally recognized university. Simultaneously, the government strengthened the physical and institutional foundation of the university. The university has a permanent campus at Balalgre, near Tura, on the land approximately 100 biga or 30 acre, generously donated by the Nokma and Shramahari of Samingre Aking. Infrastructure development was undertaken through investment of 16.96 crore for administrative block, academic block, activity block, boys and girls hostel, site development, electrification, water supply and sanitation, followed by 5.775 crore for internal road, boundary wall, and steel gate. A further 1.09 crore was sanctioned on 2023 for water supply. The campus infrastructure was inaugurated by the Honorable Chief Minister on the 14th of January 2023. Subsequently, became the foundation from which the university could finally begin its academic journey. Sir, the government thereafter moved with determination to establish the important pillar of modern university. The Board of Governors was reconstituted on the 5th of August 2024, followed by the Board of Management on the 12th of September 2024. Dr. Professor Vasanthi Vijayakumar, an accomplished academician, was appointed as the first Vice-Chancellor of the reconstituted State University. Shri Ambrose H. Marat, IAS retired, was appointed as Registrar, and Shri D.K. Newa, MFS retired, was appointed as the Finance Officer. The Academic Council, Finance Committee, Building Committee, Procurement Committee, and other statutory mechanisms were progressively put in place. The government also created a separate budget head for the university and sanctioned 58 posts, including 45 faculty posts and 13 non-faculty posts. Initially for the discipline of engineering, electrical engineering, computer science, and engineering, proposal for additional posts also professional and general course as well as Shillong posts have also been initiated. Sir, one of the most significant milestones of this journey was the university recognition by the University Grant Commission under Section 2F of the University Act 1956, granted a white letter number F.925/2021 CPP-I/PU dated 6 December 2024. This achievement required a sustained engagement with the UGC and a careful resolution of legal and statutory issues raised during the scrutiny process. The Honorable Chief Minister himself took a personal interest in the matter and met a senior official in Delhi to pursue the recognition of Meghalaya First State University. The successful recognition under Section 2F was therefore not merely a procedural achievement, it represented the culmination of determined efforts by the state government to secure the national recognition and place the university firmly within India's higher education framework. Sir, with a statutory administrative and academic foundation in place, the university entered its most historic phase. The Captain Williamson Sangma State University was formally inaugurated on 13th of January 2025 by Honorable Chief Minister Shri Conrad K. Sangma at its permanent campus, Balalgre, Tura. The first meeting of the Board of Governors chaired by the Chancellor of the University, His Excellency Honorable Governor of Meghalaya, was held on the 25th of February 2025 at Lok Bhawan, Shillong. The Captain Sangma State University First Statute 2025 were subsequently notified on 11th April 2025, providing the statutory framework for governance, administration, academic functioning, appointment, examination, development of the university. The university thereafter worked on a mission mode to establish academic department, constitute board of studies, prepare a curricula and regulation, engage faculty, and complete arrangement necessary for commencing of regular academic program. So the effort of the government finally translated into the most important outcome. The university became the functioning teaching institution. Admission was opened for the first postgraduate batch of academic session 2025-26, with the program introduced through 14 academic departments. An induction program for the first batch of students was held in August 2025, and regular classes formally commenced on 18th of August 2025. This was a historic moment for Meghalaya. After more than a decade of enactment of the original act, legislation, and institution, the institution finally moved beyond being a university on paper to become a living center of teaching, learning, and knowledge creation, sir. Sir, the journey of Captain Williamson Sangma State University is therefore a history of revival, reform, determined execution. A University Act enacted in 2011 remained largely unfulfilled for many years, sir. Over the last few years, the present government revisited the entire vision, transformed a narrowly conceived technical university into the multidisciplinary state university, amended the law 3 times to strengthen its statutory foundation, secure UGC recognition under Section 2F, develop a permanent campus, appoint experienced academic and administrative leadership, constitute statutory body, frame a first statute, create a post, budget support, establish academic department, and finally commence a regular teaching program. Today, Captain Williamson Sangma State University stands as the Meghalaya's first state university, carrying the name and legacy of Captain Williamson A. Sangma, the first Chief Minister of Meghalaya. Each journey demonstrates the government commitment to translating a long-standing aspiration into the functioning institution and open a new chapter of higher education for the youth of Meghalaya. Sir, I would like to place before the August House the progress made at the university in terms of academic program and student enrollment. During its first session, academic session 2025-26, the university commenced academic activities with 14 programs across its Tura main campus and Shillong regional campus, with a sanction strength of 720. Against this capacity, the university admitted 568 students, sir, representing nearly 79% of the sanction strength. For the academic session 2026-27, the university has further expanded its academic offering with introduction of 5 new programs in botany, chemistry, mathematics, physics, zoology at the Tura main campus. With this expansion, the sanctioned student strength has increased from 720 to 920, an increase of 200 seats or nearly 28%, sir, in 2 years, not in 10 years. Sir, it is also noteworthy that 629 of the 638 students currently enrolled are from Meghalaya, reflecting the university's growing role in providing access to higher education to students from across the state. The largest number of students are from West Garo Hills, followed from East Khas Hills and Southwest Garo Hills. Thus, within its second academic session, the university has expanded from 14 academic programs to 19 academic programs, increased its sanctioned capacity from 720 to 920, and has already accorded the increase in actual enrollment from 568 to 638 students, with the current admission still under way. Sir, I would also like to bring to the notice of this August House that apart from regular classroom teaching and the conduct of its academic program, the university has since the commencement of its first academic session actively encouraged its department to organize seminar, workshop, symposium, invite lecture, webinar, awareness program, and community outreach activities as part of the wider academic development of its students and faculty. These programs have covered diverse areas including indigenous knowledge system, educational leadership, research methodology, academic writing, artificial intelligence and digital transformation, financial literacy and entrepreneurship, mental health, child rights, literature, history, language and identity, environmental studies, and community engagement. So one of the major programs organized during the year was the one-day symposium on Indigenous Knowledge System, Sustainable Future, organized by the Department of Sociology with Dr. Bodhi Saingkuparani of Tata Institute of Social Science, Mumbai, as the keynote speaker, along with other accommodation and invited guests. The program witnessed the participation of approximately 350 participants, including the student, faculty member, and representative of the college in and around Tura and Shillong. Sir, I'm partly happy to inform this August House that within its first academic year, the university academic engagement has extended to international level. The Department of Education, Captain Williamson Sangma State University, in collaboration with Educational Leadership Department, International College, Payap University, Thailand, organized a 2-day international online workshop on future-ready educational leadership, human resource strategy, design thinking, and new school design on the 21st and 22nd of May 2026. Sir. The program marked important steps towards developing international academic linkage and providing wider academic exposure to the student and faculty of the university. Sir, I would like also to place before this August House the present position regarding the human resources of the university. When the university was commenced its academic functioning, the teaching faculty were essentially engaged on contractual basis, with a fixed honorarium remuneration of 50,000 rupees per month as an interim arrangement to enable the university to commence its academic activities without delay. At present, 3 faculty members are serving the university online from the respective parent organization. And also, the university presently has engaged 69 faculty members serving across academic disciplines, including the newly introduced Department of Botany, Chemistry, Mathematics, Physics, and Zoology. The university also put in place a substantial administrative and support establishment comprising officers and personnel across administration, finance, examination, library, hostel, transport, security, maintenance, and other essential services. Therefore, sir, the university is presently functioning with the necessary human resources to sustain its academic and administrative activities. However, as the university expanded to 633 enrollment with a sanctioned strength increase from 720 to 920, the need to transition from initial contractual arrangement into regular and sustainable teaching arrangement has become increasingly important. In this context, the university has initiated the process of recruitment, and some are already completed following the reservation roster framework. Sir, I would like also to bring to the notice of this August House that the university, notwithstanding being its formative stage, has encouraged continuous faculty development and academic capacity building. During the university's first academic year, contractual faculty from different departments participate in faculty development program, orientation and refreshing course, capacity building program, workshops, and other professional training program covering important areas such as research methodology, academic and research writing, artificial intelligence and digital tools for research, ICT enabling teaching, academic leadership, NEP 2020, qualitative and quantitative research, statistical technique, research proposal and grant writing with an institutional capacity building. The faculty member participate in program conducted under the Meghalaya Mission Teachers Training Program of the Ministry of Education, Government of India, including the program relating to academic leadership and NEP 2020 orientation and sensitization. The Department of Education, for instance, recorded the participation in the program of strategic academic leadership, integrated research, ICT and teaching pedagogy conducted by the Meghalaya Mission Teachers Training Center, Shriram College of Commerce, University of Delhi. Faculty members from the university have also participated in leadership development program conducted by the Indian Institute of Management, Shillong, under the MMTTP program. Faculty from Department of Environmental Science and Garo participate in nurturing future leadership program, providing exposure to academic leadership and institutional development. Particular emphasis was also being placed on the strengthening the research capability and the use of emerging technology. Faculty of Department of Education participated in program relating to AI tools for researchers, preparation of manuscript for indexes, journal, advanced research methodology, ICT tool and online teaching. and artificial intelligence for improving research quality. Faculty of department also participate in ICSSR-sponsored capacity building program on fostering a research and skill-oriented education ecosystem for the holistic development in higher education organized by Nehu Tura campus. Sir, similar program participation is evident across other departments. Faculty of Department of English participated in a program relating to the mixed method, research in humanities and social science, research writing using AI tool, leadership development and academia, and preparation of high-impact manuscript for indexes journal. So, the Department of Commerce has similarly reported a participation in faculty development program on research methodology, data analysis, and role of artificial intelligence, while Faculty of Social Work participate in program covering AI-assisted research writing, advanced research methodologies, research design, and statistical technique, including a program organized by IIT Hyderabad. So this initiative assumes a particular significance considering that university is still in its formative stage. Although the faculty member presently serving at the university are engaged on a contractual basis, their participation in recognizing the faculty development, orientation, research and capacity building program demonstrate the university's continuing effort to strengthen the quality of teaching, research and academic engagement. So I would like also to place before this August House the progress made by the university in developing its infrastructure and student facilities at both its campus. At the Tura main campus, Abalalkre, the university has an academic block comprising 12 classrooms, a faculty block presently being used as a staff room, a temporary library, and a computer room with administrative block housing the office of the Vice Chancellor, Registrar, Finance Officer, Deputy Registrar, and other staff along with the examination section. To meet the immediate requirement arising from expansion of the university, 20 temporary classrooms have also been constructed. In addition, 6 new concrete classrooms have been constructed for the use of science laboratory. These temporary arrangements have been made while the university master plan is being finalized, which will provide the framework for the future development of the main campus. The main campus also has the canteen, landscaping, and other basic student amenities. An ATM facility is being presently set up, and 9 shops have been established in the vicinity of the campus by the residents of neighboring Balalgre and Jevilgre village, providing convenience to the student and staff while also supporting the local community. So the student recreational facilities are also presently under construction, including a badminton court, a temporary football ground, an outdoor recreation area with fitness equipment and basketball court. At present, the Tura main campus has also 2 girls' hostels, while the College of Architecture and Urban Planning campus has 2 additional hostels, which also supported the university residential requirement. So with regard to Shillong Regional Campus, the university is presently functioning from the Shillong Polytechnic Campus at Maulai, Kanton Masar, sharing the building with the Shillong Government Engineering College. The university is currently utilizing 7 rooms for its 4 academic departments, along with a separate space for administration, faculty, and a small library and the Vice Chancellor. While this arrangement has enabled the university to continue its academic activities at Shillong, the department is in process to shift the campus to its permanent location. So the university has also developed residential facilities to support its growing student population. At present, the university has 4 hostels with a combined capacity of 172 beds. Girl Hostel 1 with 39 beds, Girl Hostel 2 39 beds, Girl Hostel 3 with 49 beds, and boys with 45 beds. There are presently 87 vacant beds across this hostel. Further, an additional 20 beds can be accommodated in the Girls Hostel 1, Girls Hostel 2, thereby providing additional residential capacity as the strength increases. The hostel rooms are provided on the shared basis with air conditioning along with the necessary residential facilities. So along with the commencement of regular academic program, the university has also taken steps to establish various statutory and student welfare mechanisms required for the state university. The university has established mechanisms relating to NSS, NCC, Internal Complaint Committee, Anti-Racking Committee, Students' Grievance Redressal Cell, Disability Support, Anti-Drug Awareness, Student Safety and other welfare activities. The university has also registered with Academic Bank Credit as part of National Higher Education Framework with the implementation of National Education Policy 2020. These initiatives are intended to ensure that university provide not only academic education, but also opportunity for character building, social responsibility, leadership discipline, extracurricular activities, and overall development of the student. Sir, I would also like to inform this August House that the master plan for Tura main campus in Balalkre is presently in the financial preparation. The plan has been developed to provide a comprehensive framework for long-term development of the university, taking into consideration, to account the terrain of the site as well the future academic, residential, administrative, and institutional requirement. An immediate priority, the university is addressing the infrastructure requirement to meet the present academic need. These include 24 additional classrooms, laboratory facilities, an auditorium, concert hall, a medical wing, and a vertical extension of existing academic and faculty block. Subsequent phase of development under the master plan will provide the progressive expansion of academic, residential, administrative, sports, and other institutional facilities. These will be taken up progressively and suitably refined in accordance with university evolving academic requirement, student strength, and available resources. Thus, the master plan provides the university with a clear long-term framework while allowing the sufficient flexibility to respond to its changing needs, with the immediate priority being to ensure that the infrastructure requirement for the university present functioning is put in place. So I would like also to place before this August House the progress made in establishing the College of Architecture and Urban Planning at Balalkre as a constituent college of the university. The College of Architecture and Urban Planning building has 37 rooms and as per existing building design across its 3 blocks. These include academic block and support space for varying size with a larger room ranging from 500 square feet to 2,000 square feet, providing substantial scope for classrooms, studios, laboratory, and other academic requirements. Sir, the college has now received the necessary regulatory approval for commencing its academic program. AICTE approval received on the 9th of April 2026 for undergraduate planning program with approved intake of 30 students, sir. Subsequently, the Council of Architecture has accorded the approval on the 7th of August 2026 for 5 years full-time Bachelor of Architecture program with approved intake of 40 students for 2026-27. Sir, admission for both the program are now open for academic session 2026-27. The 5 years batch program and the 4-year undergraduate planning program. The commencement of this program will mark an important step in establishing the professional education of architecture and urban planning within the state, particularly for the students of the Karo Hills region. The CAUP is therefore now progressing from the stage of infrastructure and regulatory approval to actual academic functioning with its first admission cycle presently underway. Sir, the university has adopted a structured program-based fee system for academic session 2006. Their semester fee range from 16,100 to 20,100 for day scholar and 24,700 to 28,700 for hosteler, depending on the program and its laboratory or fieldwork requirement. Hostel mess are charged separately and are recovered on actual cost basis. The fee structure covers the applicable university, tuition, library development, internet examination, and other prescribed academic charges. So the university has kept the fee structure at a level intended to ensure that higher education remains accessible and affordable to the student of the state, while also meeting the university academic and administrative requirement. So I would like to bring to you this across house also that the university has taken the necessary step to facilitate the government's scholarship scheme for its students through the National Scholarship Portal. During the academic session 2025-26, a total of 510 students were verified at the institutional level through NSP. This is significant considering that the university has a total of 568 students during its first academic session. This assumes particular importance for the Captain Williamson Sangma State University as a newly established state university catering predominantly to the students from Meghalaya. The university efforts are therefore directed not only towards expanding access to post-graduation, but also to ensure that eligible students are facilitated in accessing government financial assistance and scholarship opportunity to support the continuation of their higher education. So I would like also to bring to the notice of this August House that although the university is still in its formative stage and faculty members are presently engaged are serving on contractual basis, they have continued to remain actively involved in research, publication, and other scholarly activities alongside their teaching responsibilities. During the academic session 2025-26, faculty members across the various departments have contributed to research, article, books, book chapter, conference proceeding, and other scholarly publication in areas including education, entrepreneurship, financial inclusion, indigenous knowledge system, environmental conservation, social development, history, culture, and communities of Meghalaya and Northeastern region. Notable scholarly contributions reported by the department include the research publication in the journals such as Organic Geochemistry, Quaternary Environment and Humans, reported as SCI Journal by Department of History. The Department of Commerce has reported publication in the Nehu Journal and Management Convergence of Mizoram University. Besides this contribution published through Springer, Nature, and Bloomsbury Publishing, faculty contribute to books published by Routledge and Petelang have also been reported by Department of Philosophy and English. So, an important feature of university imaging research profile is its engagement with issues directly relevant to Meghalaya and Northeastern region. Faculty research has addressed areas such as indigenous practice and community forest conservation, Meghalaya, traditional ecological knowledge, Garo women and fertility, rural livelihood and entrepreneurship, social work, rural communities, education, and socio-economic development. So, with the introduction of 5 new academic programs and increased student strength for the academic session 2006, the immediate teaching requirement has also been increased. To meet this requirement, while the process of the regular faculty recruitment is being taken forward, the university has initiated engagement of 45 guest faculty at level of assistant professor across 15 postgraduate programs on a temporary and need-based basis. These provide necessary teaching support for the academic session, ensure the expansion of the program and admission. With this regard, to the recruitment of professor, associate professor, assistant professor, I would like to inform this House that university has initiated the process and will be completing at the earliest. So, besides the issue which are raised by the Honorable LO regarding because of the problem of the CUET. So because we recognize, not only because of the problem of CUET, we recognize the need of the student of the state to have the university in their own. It is not because of that difficulties. So I'm very happy that the government under the leadership of Honorable Chief Minister has able to fulfill as in a very short possible time, sir. The journey starts from 22 till 25, and we have seen the university has grown. Not only it's blooming, and I hope that it will bloom more. And regarding the college, sir, I would like to inform the House that 14 colleges have been affiliated with this state university till date. And with the statement made by the Honorable LO that we are subordinate. Sir, we are proud Meghalayan, will we remain proud as a Meghalayan. Whatever we do, we'll do the best. Nothing can subordinate us. We have seen that even at the Common of India, they try to mind your name, but with one voice as to how we stand together. We will never do anything to insubordinate us, but we'll stand as equal wherever we do. So, sir, regarding the referring to NLU, sir, the NLU is moving to the self-financing university. Will not be a state university. Their fees component is different, but the state of Meghalaya, the state university will remain a state university, fully supported, committed, and in its progressing and development by the government of Meghalaya for the beautiful people of Meghalaya. Sir, as I said, that the recruitment will happen, and the payment, and regarding the salary, the best possible salary we will do. And we didn't want to commit anything at the first instance. This is, as the Honorable LO himself mentioned, that this is at the first step. And we want to move cautiously. We have seen how education department, from ad hoc, from this and that, from a deficit, patent deficit, this and we don't want to commit those things. What we want, that whatever university pay scale will be there is the best to our ability, which we know that we can commit for the future development of this university. More importantly, to empower the youth to get the value education which is sustainable, and more importantly, contribute to the development of the state. With this word, thank you very much, Madam Deputy Speaker, sir.
Deputy Speaker, sir. Just to draw the attention of the Honorable Minister in charge, there is some correction required to be done also in the reply. Because there is some wrong reference. Now, while I appreciate the well-scripted reply, I would also like to submit that I have personally also visited this university twice. They are doing commendable work, very commendable work. And some of the best of the members of the faculty I have met, personally. But having said this, there are two things. One is that the minister has failed to refer to one very critical aspect which I raised. I have personally gone, seen and met the members of the faculty, and I have no doubt that they can really build the university the way we expect as per the objective of the people of the state and the policy makers and those authors of this very act. Now, we have taken a long time in operationalization of this university. There are many factors. I would not like to blame also, because the infrastructure itself took long time. That after the completion of infrastructure, you took 3 years. But before that infrastructure, I laid the foundation stone. It took such a long time, more than one term. So let us not go back to those history. But at the same time, I would like to just suggest that this correction may be done, because the land where the university is located is at Jewelry, not Balalgri. There are two Akhans. One is of Jewelry and one is of Balalgri. And the whole negotiation was done by the senior citizens of Garo Hills to avail those important parcel of land for this purpose. So one part belongs to Jewelry Akhangland, one part belongs to Balalgri Akhangland. The Balalgri Akhangland is the land where the College of Architecture and Urban Planning is situated and established. I have laid the foundation stone myself, so I know the correctness of the land where the university and the College of Architecture and Urban Planning is located. So I would suggest that in consultation with the land owners,
point of order,
point of order,
sir. Rule 49A on 0 hours says, sir, that 0 hour will be with the permission for 5 minutes, sir. We have been on 0 hour for the last 1 hour, sir, now. So I think we need to stick to the rules, sir. I appreciate the concerns of the LO. We have a short duration discussion for education coming up after this. I think that would be a more appropriate platform where we can take this up, sir. But I think it'll be good if we can...
correction. It's pertaining to the reply of the Honorable Minister.
Sir, I'm just going with the rules, that's all, sir. I'm just saying that 5 minutes, should not exceed 5 minutes. We have been 1 hour now on this 0 hour, sir. Just for your note.
The submission plus the reply. Okay. Let's be very fair. So my point is that this needs to be corrected, because otherwise this will remain in the record. That is one part. And another part was regarding the capacity of the university to retain the best of the teachers who have been so forthcoming in agreeing to serve there. That is because of one notification. Minister has camouflaged his reply in order to avoid this part. The notice inviting application for recruitment dated 23rd June 2026. This was withdrawn on the 29th of June, indicating that there is some problem in respect of the decision pertaining to the pay structure. That's why we need a clarity on this, and I hope the Minister in charge will take note of this and correct it, and the university faculty members must be supported with that kind of attractive, incentivized pay structure in order to get the best of the teachers. That is what I have submitted. And this refers to also relevant sections of the UGC Act 1956, Section 12, Section 30, and Section 14. They are all interlinked with these decisions. So may I therefore thank the Honorable Deputy Speaker for giving me additional time to bring it to the notice of the government.
Okay. Now we come to item number 3, calling attention. Sri Aden M. Basamot, MLA, to call the attention of the Chief Minister in charge, Finance, under Rule 54.1 of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business to the news item published in the Ceylon Times, dated 13 July 2026, under the caption, Workplace Accident, Set Dinas ex gratia to 5 victims. Sri Aden M. Basamot, MLA. Please.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker. Sir, I rise to call the attention of the government in connection with the workplace accident where 5 victims were denied ex gratia. Sir, this is not a matter of compensation only. However, sir, it is a matter of partiality as far as the denial of payment of ex gratia assistance to victims of well asphyxiation is concerned. So, we know that 5 persons have reportedly become victims of a workplace accident. Behind every victim, we know, is a family that may have lost its principal breadwinner, its source of income, and in some cases, sir, its only hope for the future. So the government must explain why ex gratia assistance was denied. We all know that the government has extended an ex gratia assistance to the victims of coal mines blast that took place on the 14th January 2026 at illegal rat hole mines in the Minsngat-Tangsko area in East Jaintia Hills. And similar assistance had reportedly been given to the victims of fire incidents that took place at hotel near the Rapid Temple in West Bengal on August 17. However, sir, victims who lost their lives inside a well at Lapalang were denied. So the matter raises serious questions regarding the criteria and policy adopted by the government for extending ex gratia assistance to victims of such tragic incidents. Families who have lost their breadwinners and loved ones in such circumstances are left in a state of immense hardship and distress. So I therefore urge the government to clarify the basis on which ex gratia assistance has been sanctioned in one case but denied in another, and to state whether there is any uniform policy or set of guidelines governing such payments. So I further urge the government to sympathetically reconsider the case of the victims of the Lapalang incident and extend appropriate ex gratia assistance to their bereaved families so that they are not deprived of relief merely because of differences in circumstances or classification of the incidents. So I feel that the House deserves a clear and transparent explanation from the government on this matter. With these few words, sir, I resume my seat.
Sri Konrad K. Sangma, Honorable Chief Minister, to reply, please.
Sir, at the very outset, I would like to thank the Honorable Member from Nongkrem for having raised this call attention, as it is giving an opportunity to the government to clarify on this very important matter. Sir, I would like to inform the Honorable Member and the House and the public at large that ex gratia, not from the SDMF fund, but from the Chief Minister's Special Development Fund, or rather Chief Minister's Special Grant, CMSG, ex gratia has been released to these families. So it's incorrect information that ex gratia has not been given. Ex gratia has been given from the Chief Minister's Special Grant. I would like to further clarify that the normal ex gratia that we refer to, which comes under the SDMF, under the disaster management, is utilized exclusively for the purpose of mitigation projects in respect of natural disaster covered under the State Disaster Response Fund. And therefore, it is difficult for us, when accidents take place, to announce ex gratia because of the very specific definition and the specific purpose under which the ex gratia of the SDMF can be used. However, as I mentioned, sir, that there is a fund under the Chief Minister's Secretariat, which is called the Chief Minister's Special Grant, and in different circumstances, based on circumstances, there is no specific guidelines on the amount for that, because circumstances differ. Based on the circumstances, the Chief Minister is at liberty to give the ex gratia. But as I said, sir, it is very sensitive and complicated issue for us, because it sometimes becomes difficult to assess, the accidents that take place because of circumstances and different kind of accidents and classification of accidents, if I may. Because once we start the precedent of supporting accidents, then it becomes a norm and it becomes an entitlement in one way, where any kind of accident that takes place, then there is an expectation that CMSG fund will be used. Therefore, it's very difficult. It's a very narrow kind of a space in which we are trying to function. And as I said, it's not possible for us in all circumstances and all accidents to start giving ex gratia of CMSG. And that is why we do what we do, sir, without talking much. As our Honorable Minister Veterinary, his principle is very clear. He always mentions in all the speeches, his conclusion is saying that we act more, we talk less, and we act more. So we gave the money, sir, but we did not make it a big news. That's not how we function. We feel that it was important to support them. We realized the circumstances under which these families were. We realized the kind of circumstances under which this incident occurred. And therefore, we ensured that the government supported them. And as I said, under the CMSG, without making any noise about it, without going to the public, without having a social media, Insta reel or something on it. We quietly help them because we believe that our actions are more important than making a news out of it. Maybe that's why honorable member as well as the media houses did not come to hear about it. But let me assure you, sir, we are here to help our people in whatever way possible, and we ensure that wherever we can. Sometimes it's not possible because the circumstances are quite complicated, where government coming in would, again, as a set precedence in the future. We have to balance it. But as mentioned, sir, for us, we went into this and we have given the support from CMSG. And as I said, we did not make a big deal out of it. We did not go to media, but we have quietly given the amount to the family members, sir. Thank you very much.
Sir, as a responsible member of this August House, we are using every provision when we feel that we need to raise issues concerning the people. It is because of the report that came out in the press that the government had given extended ex gratia payment to those mines victims and to those fire incidents. Otherwise, if there were no reports on those incidents, I would not have got this opportunity to raise this. Call attention, sir. Because according to I call the attention of the government according to the news reports, sir. So it is not that we want to talk more and work less. Sir, thank you.
Now we come to item number 4. Second calling attention notice. A second call attention notice has been submitted by Dr. Mrs. Mehtab Chandi Sangma, MLA, pertaining to the status, operationalization and management of Tura Medical College and Hospital. Sri Walat Maki Sila, Minister in charge Health and Family Welfare, to lay statement replying to the call attention notice tabled by Dr. Mrs. Mehtab Chandi Sangma, MLA, pertaining to the status, operationalization and management of Tura Medical College and Hospital. Sri Walat Maki, Minister in charge, please.
Honorable Deputy Speaker, sir, I rise to lay a statement relating to a call attention notice tabled by Dr. Mrs. Mehtab Chandi A. Sangma, MLA, pertaining to the status, operationalization and management of Tura Medical College and Hospital, sir.
Thank you. Now we come to item number 5, short duration discussion. Sri polling the MLA to raise a short duration discussion under Rule 50 of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business on the current state of education in Meghalaya, supported by Dr. M. Amparlingdo MLA and Sri Charles Pingrok MLA. Sri polling the MLA, please.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir. I rise to raise this short duration discussion on a matter of urgent public importance, that is, on the current state of education in Meghalaya. Sir, I'd like to start with a few nuggets of information and trivia for members of this august House. There was a lady who served as India's ambassador to Ethiopia, representative to the African Union, Consul General in Russia and UK, Deputy High Commissioner in Australia and Zimbabwe, who had also served at various capacities in Spain, Romania, Bangladesh, Germany, and multiple other assignments. This personality was none other than Kong Jodena Dengdo, Shillong born and educated at St. Mary's School, Shillong. The other institution I'd like to mention here, which had produced 2 students who went on to occupy the office of the Chief Election Commissioner of India, St. Edmund's College, had produced Mr. Hari Shankar Brahma, former CEO, CEC, as well as J.M. Lingdor, also an alumnus of St. Edmund's College, apart from luminaries like Rudy Warjari, Professor David S. Imle, Justice Thang Keo, Charles Pongrop, and several others. When you look at eminent personalities from another college in Meghalaya, St. Anthony's College has produced 4 chief ministers. Mr. P.A. Sangma, RLO, Dr. Mukul Sangma, Dr. Dankupar Roy, và E.K. Maulong. For a college in Shillong to have produced 2 occupants of the position of CEC, Chief Election Commissioner of India, that record is outranked only by St. Stephen's, Delhi. I made mentions of these personalities and the fact that they all had had their education in the state of Meghalaya and in the cradle of education in the Northeast. Shillong is something that we should not only look back with pride, but the intent of this short duration discussion is to reignite that passion, reignite that spark with which Shillong has made a name for itself in the annals of education. Sir, I recall the trip led by former Chief Minister Dr. Mukul Sangma when we had visited Bangladesh. And there was an evening where we visited the Dhaka Club. And of about 10 to 12 gentlemen whom I had the opportunity of interacting at that particular evening, I was struck by the fact that at least 8 of them had their education here in Shillong. When I was in charge of sports department, I remember being invited to St. Peter's School. And while giving away prizes, I inquired from each of those boys about their place of origin. More than half of the St. Peter's School team comprised of students who had come all the way from Dhaka and Sylhet to study at St. Peter's School. Today, let us look at facts and figures. Government may point to the improvement of Meghalaya's PGI score from 448.0 in 2024-25 to 525.7 in 2025-26, with the state moving from Akanshi 3 to Akanshi 1. This improvement is certainly welcome and should be acknowledged. However, the larger picture is concerning and disconcerting as well. Despite this substantial increase, Meghalaya remains the lowest scoring state among the 8 northeastern states in the latest PGI assessment. Meghalaya's score of 525.71 is below that of Arunachal Pradesh, Nagaland, Manipur, Mizoram, and Tripura. Therefore, the issue before the House is not whether Meghalaya and its education scenario has improved, but whether it is improving fast enough. An increase in the PGI score is encouraging, but if Meghalaya continues to remain at the bottom of the Northeast, we need to know why this gap with neighboring states persists and what corrective measures are being contemplated or being worked upon. So, I'm a product of our MBOs, and at one point of time, everybody would clamor to get their children sent to the board. Today, I doubt whether even officials of the MBOs would wish to send their children to MBOs, or would they rather choose ICSE institutions? Look at the logic of our examination timing. What is the justification to have the SSLC examination in the freezing months of December and January? Assam, with a much warmer climate, has those exams in the month of February. That apart leaves the students with much less time to prepare themselves. Many students who engage themselves in extracurricular activities utilize the full winter to prepare themselves and complete the syllabus, as we did when we were in school. But today, with examinations being held in December and January, it certainly is a distinct disadvantage to them. Even the prospective toppers are at a disadvantage vis-a-vis students of other boards who get more time to prepare themselves. The latest notification indicates that the SSLC examination will be completed in the month of December only. So let's look at the factors that have been responsible for this downward slide of the MBOs. One factor is the standard of books prescribed. Boards like the ICSE allow their students to choose books of their choice. Different schools choose different books. The choice of books is very important as a factor which makes everybody rush to ICSE schools. But MBOs has made it mandatory that all schools must follow books prescribed by it. Of course, the quality of those books is for every one of us to judge. We must understand and take into account one factor, that different schools of different regions of the state have different standards and caliber of education. I agree that yes, at the 9th and 10th standard, students must follow the prescribed books. But for lower and middle classes, it is astounding as to why schools are not allowed to choose books that would be commensurate with the standard of the students. So the board has introduced major structural reforms: biannual exams, removal of the best of 5, adoption of NCERT course. But this has been done without something very elementary, which is strengthening the institutional capacity first. As I speak, the board is now plagued by limited teacher retraining, weak counseling and academic support systems, lack of capacity audit before implementation of reforms, availability of examiners, teacher training, school infrastructure readiness, and only after reforms are faced and introduced, the benchmarks can be met. If increasing the number of successful students is to be achieved, then we can do a few more things. Introduce conditional flexibility, compensatory passing, grace marks linked to aggregate performance, differentiate between academic weakness and learning disadvantage, and the introduction of 2 examinations in a calendar year has put more stress on students. The expectation was that many will do better in the second exam. But on the contrary, some do not take either exams seriously. So the entire world, especially advanced nations, today are talking of digital detox. Many countries in Europe and Australia have banned the use of cell phones by anybody below the age of 16. But yesterday, I was shocked to see a reel made by a girl who is between the age of 8 and 9. She was dancing on some street, dancing in some mall, some store. A school kid of Shillong, aged between 8 and 9. And I also noticed that she already has 8,000 followers. What is this digital? In our case, it's not digital detox. We are practicing digital intox. And what are the immediate impact of early use of mobile phones by students and teachers sending their assignments and lessons online to the mobile phones of the parents? Under the guise of studying, students are now suffering from poor concentration, sleep disturbance, anxiety, depression, stress, headaches. A study conducted by Ms. D. Pasak in 2025 on Between Likes and Learning the role of social media in the lives of higher secondary students in Jowai town, found that social media has both positive and negative effects. While it supports learning and communication, it clearly indicates that excessive use of and unregulated use of mobile phones has led students to very poor capacity to concentrate and also affected interpersonal relationships. So does the department have any state-level data on the number or proportion of school children in Meghalaya who will be experiencing excessive or problematic mobile phone, internet, and social media use? Because Meghalaya-specific clinical data remains limited, I would like to pose this question. Has the government undertaken, or does it propose to undertake, a comprehensive statewide study covering school children in both urban and rural areas to assess the relationship between digital device use and mental health? A study in neighboring Assam reported significant levels of internet addiction associated with the mental issues which I have mentioned. This is something that the government and the department concerned must take immediate note of. What about counseling and mental health support? Will the government consider collaborating with health institutions and educational institutions using validated tools to assess smartphone and social media use among school children and its possible relationship with their mental and physical health? What are we doing to ensure that the digital devices intended to educate and empower our children do not compromise their health, education, sleep, well-being, which is the entire goal of education? So when we look at the PGI figures, apart from the observations I have made, learning outcomes, we are the lowest nationally. Access, very close to the bottom, that position being occupied by Arunachal. Infrastructure, near lower end, lowest being Bihar. Equity, joint lowest nationally with Jharkhand. Governance, yes, I must commend. Now we are relatively strong, 85.6%. Teacher education and training, we are only 0.6% above the national lowest. Sir, all these led us to the following conclusions. This system expanded faster than its quality improved. Too many schools, too little strategic planning. One critical analysis points out that Meghalaya had over 14,500 schools, including 206 schools with zero enrollment, and 2,269 with fewer than 10 students. Fewer than 10 students. It argues that this indicates fragmentation, duplication, and weak resource planning. Instead of endlessly adding schools. We should consolidate where appropriate and strengthen the schools that actually serve students. Several writers have pointed out that Meghalaya spends significantly on education, yet the outcomes remain weak. So with these observations, I must make a fervent plea that the department tones up its performance. The education hub of the Northeast. Imagine a school in remote Northeast producing 2 occupants of the position of Chief Election Commissioner of this country. And let's imagine if these things continue to plague us, what will be produced 30 years down the line? The road system of learning has only served to destroy this system. I'm sure we have a capable education minister. I must urge upon the need to immediately have a reforms commission in the education sector. I conclude with the remarks of William Butler Yeats, the famous Irish poet, who said, "Education is not the filling of a pail, but the lighting of a spark. Let that spark be lit again, and let Shillong reoccupy its position with the rest of the state following close as a team to ensure that education in Meghalaya continues to attract more students globally with the way we use English, our skills, our hospitality. I'm sure all these will add up to rebuilding education, given the right amount of good intent mingled with action. As everybody has been, I think 3-4 of us have been saying the past few days, action speaks louder than words. Wow, Sadbar's favorite words. I conclude by saying, let's act now. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Meryl Bonsiam, please.
Honorable Speaker, sir, thank you for allowing me to participate in the short duration discussion on the Rule 50 of the Rule of Procedure and Conduct of Business on the current state of education in Meghalaya. Sir, I would like to express my sincere thanks to you for allowing me, as well as the mover of this short duration discussion, MLA from West Shillong, Paul Ndor. I would like to, before I start, I would like to add to what Paul has said with regards to the alumni that St. Anthony's has produced 4 chief ministers, if I'm not wrong, 4. You have told 4. No? I will add one more. It is 5, including late Dr. Didi Lapang also. He is a product of St. Anthony's College, in which the state has produced all these leaders who have contributed to the state as chief minister, and we are proud of whatever they have contributed to the state. Sir, taking a cue with the mover with regards to the first point that I would like to make onto the record that Meghalaya ranked in the PGI index. I would not dwell much because we have seen in the recent few years, even in the data for 2026, where Meghalaya has scored 448 points out of 1,000, which is far, far behind. I'm not saying that the government is not doing anything. The government is trying, education department is trying, but we need more effort at various levels to ensure that the PGI score will increase. So point number 2 is with regard to the result paradox in the state. There is a discussion all over questioning about one of the books that has been published and circulated, the CM guidebook. There are who are for, there are who are against, there are who express their feelings that it is of great help. There are educationalists who express that no, this kind of guidebook should not be given to the student. So it is a question that some research has to be done. If going back, looking at the pass percentage of SSLC pass percentage in 2023, it is 51.93%. In 2024, 55.80%. 2025, it is 87.10%. And in 2025, it is 86.84%. And with the student of 42,228 out of 48,623 candidates who have passed. Now we have seen even in the pass percentage in the higher secondary level, in the art section in 2026, 88.63%, in commerce 87.49%, and in science 83.70%. If we see between the year 2024, 25, 26, there is a jump of 30%, almost, in which there is an extraordinary jump in the percentage. I have had an opportunity to discuss with few college teachers, school teachers at the lower primary, secondary, higher secondary also. It is a mixed reaction, why it happened like this. So some research has to be done. I would like to urge the government, the education department, to look into it and to ensure that the quality of education that we impart to the student through various schools and colleges, it has to be proper and up to the mark to build their career in their future. So point number 3 is with regard to dropout student in Meghalaya. As per the record which I have, subject to verification, this is record which is in public domain. Let me state few of them. UDICE plus 2024-25 record Meghalaya secondary dropout rate at 17.4% against the national average of 11.5%. At higher secondary, Meghalaya is at 11.4% against a national average of 6.7%. Second worst in the country after Rajasthan with regard to the dropout. In the higher secondary, the Niti Aayog assessment released in 2026 placed Meghalaya gross enrollment ratio at higher secondary level at 39.7% against a national figure of 58.4% among the 4 worst performing states in India, alongside Bihar, Nagaland, Assam. So the government have stated that dropout student in Meghalaya has fallen to about 6% below the national average. I'm not disputing the statement. I will just ask the basic of it. With the UDICE plus say 17.4% at secondary, there is a gap of 11% point between the state-owned claim and the Union Ministry published data, which is not a rounding error. It is a data governance, which we have to check. Maybe some error is there, so we have to be very precise with this figure. I request the Education Department to enlighten the House about the definition, the level, the cohort, and the year for the 6% figure so that it can be compared with UDICE Plus on identical term. If we talk about the reason for the dropout student, there are multiple reasons that we will find at the ground. When we talk about family issue, financial constraint, or maybe drug addict, or maybe early marriage, it may be effect of mobile phone.
If you can kindly shorten, I've already almost 8 minutes now.
What time are you giving me, sir? How many?
I can give you 5-6 minutes, but I've given you already 7, almost 8 minutes now.
So on this note, I would like the government to be sure to ensure that the dropout student in our state should reduce. When we come to rationalization, personally, I support the rationalization that has been done throughout the state, but it has to be in such a way that it should not affect the continuity of the service of the teacher, keeping in mind the long pending issues with regards to how to bring together all pattern of teachers, be it a deficit or full government or SSA or even the ad hoc pattern that we have. So point number 4, this is with regards to unemployment.
If you could kindly please wind it up.
Yeah. With regard to unemployment also, there is issue in which the government, the education department, directly, indirectly, it has an effect to ensure about the possibility to prepare our students how they will ensure their future by appearing in various competitive exam in due course of time. So I have few points to make before the department and the Honorable Minister. Number 1 is that to lay before the House the domain, 4 to 5 domain, the weak domain that we have, so that we can target a measurable for to address this issue within the next few years. Number 2 is reconcile the dropout figure. Number 3, explain the fall in SSLC candidate, the result that we have in the past 2 years. Number 4 is that declare a foundational literacy numeracy mission for class 1 to 5 in line with the NEP 2020.
Please, there are so many other speakers in the line. Please.
Conduct a published subject teacher, just 1 minute, sir. If I can see audit district and block wise for science, mathematics and English at secondary level. Number 6, report on mission education and the ADB assisted upgradation of school, physical financial progress school by school. And lastly, institute an annual educational report to the legislature containing enrollment, transition, dropout learning outcome, vacancy, infrastructure, and expenditure data. Thank you, sir, for allowing me to take part in this short duration. Thank you.
Yes. There are still so many members willing to participate in this short duration discussion. As you know, the nature of this discussion is a short duration discussion. So I would request all the members to kindly limit your time within 5 to 6 minutes. My request to all the members who will be participating in this. I think the next member who is given the name is Rupert Moman. Please restrict your time.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for giving me this privilege to take part the short duration discussion under Rules 50 of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of the Business on the current state of education in Meghalaya, brought by Honorable MLA Bapol. Sir, I'll be very brief in my discussion. I have a few points on that. Sir, government LP school in the state is very, very important. Sir, I'm also product of government LP school in rural area. So LP school and primary school is very, very important. Why? Because the knowledge starts from primary school. Yes, we understand in the urban setup, there are so many private schools and well-to-do families, they can send their children to the private schools. But in rural area, our people always look for the lower primary schools, government lower primary schools. However, sir, the structure, the construction, a structure of every government LP school is beyond our expression. But I thank the Honorable Chief Minister and the department, the government, that so many schools is innovated and still continuing. I thank the Honorable Chief Minister and the department and the Education Minister. In my area, in the North Garo Hills, we have so many good buildings we got during those 5-6 years. But I don't say that it's enough. There are so many to be renovated. Sir, point number 2, the teacher-student ratio. Yes, because of the mushrooming of private school, we have very low enrollment in the government LP school. There are maybe only 20-30 students in a school. Because of the rationalization, the government said that only one teacher is enough. There are several classes are there. Only one teacher, single teacher, how can we manage? From class 1 to class 6, there are different subjects, maybe basic subjects. But then he had to teach all the subjects in one person, one teacher. And at the same time, there are so many activities. The government used single teacher for different activities like BLO. And sometimes department call them for the awareness program and training program. And by the time the school remained closed. It's a great loss for the students, sir. So my appeal, my concern, that there should be at least 2 teachers in a school, which can be run smoothly to the students. My second question, sir, second point. Teacher who is appointed under one teacher who appointed by the government, he is sent to the non-government schools. The genesis of this non-government school is established by district council. But this appointed teacher is nowhere sometimes. Sometimes government don't take any serious about a non-government teacher.
Your 5 minutes is over. Please try to wind it up. Please.
Sir, just 1 minute, sir. So this non-government teacher who appointed prior to 1994 to 2007, they regularized. But then there are so many teachers who appointed after 2007. They are nowhere now. Where to go? What to do? So I request the department to look on this teacher who appointed after 2007.
Please wind it up.
Sir, there are so many points to be discussed, but because of the paucity of times, I thank you. With these points, I resume my seat.
Thank you. Barinington L. Tongkar, please. Please make it brief.
Thank you, sir. Sir, I want to express my sincere thanks to Paul Lengdo, MLA, who raised this short duration discussion under Rule 50 of the Rules and of Procedures and Conduct of Business on the current state of education in Meghalaya. Sir, I wish Honorable Minister not to confuse while listening to the deliberation that he keep listening from left and right of the members who will participate in this short duration. Because some members will say we need many government schools, as many as possible. And whereas some other member will question why there are 206 schools with zero enrollment. This is a big question mark that raised in this house. What was the reason that there are zero enrollment as more as 200 plus schools in the state of Meghalaya in government school? Sir, I think same stick cannot be measured to all the places, to all the area. That's why it needs the wisdom of the department to see whether in those places it's really required to have a government school. I am not standing here to point out finger to the then government that time that they have determined to have a government school in those areas, but maybe due to the change of the time. That time there may be no school, but now many better schools are there in those areas. So it is the call of the government what to do. Whether the government dare to take any action on those schools or we allow to run as it is today. I am here, sir, to encourage the government for any step that the government will take to improve the quality of the education in the state of Meghalaya. We are here and we are proud when we meet with so many people. Even if you go to the ministry in the government of India, you will find so many officers that they have taken their education from the state of Meghalaya. I think we have to applaud for this, and even now, I will not agree that the quality of education has gone down in the state of Meghalaya. There are so many good schools who are still performing even today, and this is the time for the government to think and to consider whether the government dare to implement that the government aided school should be based on the performance. I encourage the government to take step on this, that the schemes or the aid that the government used to extend to the schools should be based on performance. And only then, I hope that we will see that the education will improve in the state of Meghalaya. Sir, I know that the government has done a lot for the government schools, especially in building infrastructures. And it's really important to build infrastructures. But for quite some time, I think the government has not stepped in to rescue or to help the performing school, which is not government schools, which is private schools. We have many schools, performing schools in the state of Meghalaya, which is not a government school, but they have served the state of Meghalaya, especially in rural areas. And you will see that there are so many villages that they have got government school and they have got also a community school, but the student, they opt not to go to the government school, but they used to go to the community schools. My question is that, as a government, it is not our duty to extend aid, to extend help to those performing schools in the villages or in the area, in rural areas of the state of Meghalaya. Sir, even though there's sometimes we do not have hope that the government school can be good school, but we know also the fact that there are so many good schools, government school as well. That's why when I have that question mark, can we have a hope to have a good school from the government? I said, yes, we do have the hope. And that it's proof that we have got our own school, Pine Mount School, run by the government. So my suggestion is that, yes, we know that it's not possible to make a Pine Mount stand up to all the government schools in the state of Meghalaya. But my request is that, can we try as a government to have at least in each and every district one school which have the quality of a Pine Mount school? That we will see students, they will rush to get the admission in the government school first, and if they don't get the admission there, they will try to find out non-government school. Yes, Chairman, sir, I truly believe that if we try, we can do that. Instead of numbering great numbers, I think it's time to improve the quality of some school, government schools who can perform. I'm very happy to see in our area also, we have got Maharam.
Member, please come
Yes,
to
I'll be winding
conclusion.
up. We have one school, government school, like Maharam Government Secondary School, which is really performing school, and it's nothing less compared with the non-government school in that area. So I wish that the education in the state of Meghalaya can be improved by the involvement of each and every one of us. Thank you, Chairman.
Ba Arden M. Basaimot, MLA.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir. I feel that as member of this August House, we have been restricted too much as far as the time allotment is concerned. So I also rise to participate in this short duration brought by the honorable member representing West Shillong. So the submission made by the honorable mover says it all about the state of affairs of education in the state. However, I have only few specific areas of concern that I would like to make a mention, and I hope that I'll be given this opportunity to complete these three areas of concern. So my first concern is about the Meghalaya Private College Promotion and Regulation Act, which I had made a mention the other day, though I didn't make a detailed submission. Our first concern on the Meghalaya Private Colleges Promotion and Regulation Act 2025 is the duplication of existing regulatory framework. Section 3 and Section 4 introduce prior permission and detailed compliance requirements, creating a parallel regulatory regime. This results in dual control and administrative burden without clear necessity. Higher education institutions are already governed by the UGC and affiliating colleges, universities such as NEHU. And second, retrospective regulatory burden on existing colleges. Though Section 6 exempts existing colleges from prior permission, it mandates submission of detailed information on the Section 4(3) within a limited period, failing which institutions are deemed non-compliant. This effectively imposes retrospective regulation on long-established institutions. 3. Excessive state control over institutional functioning. Chapter 3 and 4, Section 8 to 16 confer wide powers on the government relating to management, norm Section 8 grant and withdrawal of 8, Section 10 fee regulation, Section 12, and Audit and Inspection, Section 13 to 15. While accountability is necessary, such extensive control risks undermining institutional autonomy and may open scope for discretionary or arbitrary intervention. 4. Legal ambiguity due to overriding effect. The Act mandates compliance with UGC norms under Section 8, yet Section 25 grants it overriding effect over all other laws and regulation. This creates uncertainty in the hierarchy of norms, leading to possible conflict between UGC regulation and state authority. Fifth, curtailing of judicial remedies. Section 22 bars the jurisdiction of civil courts in matters under the Act, while Section 24 makes government decision final. Together, these provisions restrict access to justice and concentrate power within the executive, weakening institutional safeguards. 6, unequal regulatory treatment. Government colleges continue without a comparable statutory framework, whereas private colleges are subjected to detailed regulation under this Act. This creates policy asymmetry and raises concerns of fairness within the higher education system. 7, lack of stakeholder consultation. The Act appears to have been enacted without adequate consultation with teachers, management bodies, and academic institutions, affecting its legitimacy and acceptability. 8, risks to institutional stability. The sudden imposition of a comprehensive state framework on institutions that have long functioned under UGC norms may disrupt established system and create uncertainty in governance and administration. 9, selective regulation of private colleges. A fundamental concern arising from the Meghalaya Private Colleges Promotion and Regulation Act 2025 is that it imposes a comprehensive statutory regulatory framework exclusively on private colleges, while government colleges in Meghalaya continue to function without a corresponding legislation of similar nature. At present, government colleges are largely governed by administrative rules and norms of the UGC, without being subjected to such detailed statutory control. This creates a situation of selective and unequal regulation, raising serious concerns regarding fairness, policy consistency, and equal treatment within the higher education system. Therefore, in view of the above mentioned concerns, we respectfully request the government to keep the implementation of this Act in abeyance. That is point number 1, sir. Point number 2 that I would like to raise in this short duration, sir, is about the decision of the government. As far as the distribution of books to the students in government school. It has come to our knowledge that the government is now deciding to transfer direct funds to the bank account of the parents. As we know that most of the poor families will send their children to government schools. So how can we guarantee that these poor parents will use that fund for the purpose it was designed? So, and second problem is that in the rural areas, there will be less bookshops, and the availability of books also will be another problem. So we feel that there has to be a proper justification on the part of the government when they decide to bring in this new policy, where they transfer direct cash to the bank account of the family, of the parents, in order to pay to buy books. And another issue, sir, that I would like to raise is about the recent notification issued by the Education Department through its special officer to the government of Meghalaya. And this is itself an indicative of the fact that the Education Department is under financial stress. Though the leader of the House on the other day had claimed that the government had spent crores and thousands of crores in the education. But what we see, if we go to this notification, we can say that the government is giving with the left hand and take it back with the right hand. So why I'm saying this? Because this notification reads like this. In view of the introduction of the structured pay framework, SPF, involving additional financial commitment, the governor is pleased to allow filling up vacancies under the state pay scale through the structured pay framework for the next 2 financial year, that is up to the financial year of 2027 to 28. Subject to availability of funds and observance of the prescribed rules and procedure. These are the 3 major of concerns that we would like to bring to the notice of the government. And this development, this notification speaks it also that the financial position of the government as far as education is under tremendous stress. So with these few words, sir, I thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Bright Stowell Marbanyang, MLA, please. I'll be giving time 5 minutes each member.
At the very outset, I would like to thank the Chairman for allowing me to take part in this important short duration discussion brought by the Honorable Member from Shillong West. I will try to be very brief. There is a saying that destroying any nation does not require the use of atom bombs or the use of long-range missiles. It only requires lowering the quality of education. I've been listening to the deliberation as far as this short duration is concerned by my friends and colleagues. They have been highlighting the facts and figures, which I feel I will not touch because many of you have touched on those important facts and figures which speaks for themselves. But then I cannot but help to share some of the thoughts that I have as far as the current state of education in Meghalaya is concerned. When we look at education, we know that education is an important aspect that defines the nation, that defines the state's progress in every aspect. And the collapse of education in itself is the collapse of a nation. And when we look at the education scenario in the state, starting from KG to PG and even further, it is a very sad state of affairs. In fact, it is not only me or we as members of this august house who understands what happens in the education system in our state. In fact, every student, every parent, and every citizen of the state understands when we look at the current education system in our state. Me personally, I am thankful to the government. I am who I am today. As far as my education is concerned, I would like to thank the government. In fact, just the other day, the Honorable Chief Minister, when he speaks about the teachers, especially about the deficit teachers, sarcastically, I can say, he was trying to humiliate the teachers, especially the deficit teachers, by pinpointing that some of the teachers in the deficit college, they receive pay more than 4 lakhs. To be specific, if I'm not mistaken, he said that 4.5 lakhs per month. I was trying to understand from where did the Chief Minister get this figure. Because going by the salary as per the UGC sanctioned post, even the senior most teacher presently, who is my colleague in St. Anthony's College, he is receiving around 3.5 lakhs per month. So let's keep that aside, because when we talk about the salary, I feel that every teacher, right from the lower primary till the higher education, should receive the best salary. Because the future of our nation and the future of our children depends in the hands of our teachers. I have a few of my colleagues, if I would like to counter to what the Chief Minister was saying just the other day. Some of my colleagues who happen to be, who have been selected to a bright scholarship, Fulbright scholarship, they have the opportunity to went to the United States of America to teach in the renowned university in the United States of America for 1 year, where they have been offered to stay back and teach there with the best facilities that they can get apart from the salary, but still they decline and come back to the state because they feel that they want to contribute toward the state. And a friend of mine presently, who is my colleague in St. Anthony's College, presently he is in Europe pursuing his postdoctoral degree, where his
Honourable
scholarship,
member, please come to conclusion.
yes, where his scholarship is more than the salary that he received here in the state. And he was also offered to stay back there, but still he declined and he wished to come back and contribute to the state. So I'm thankful to the government, not just this government, but throughout, where I'm a product of Government Boys High Secondary School. I'm a product of St. Anthony's College, which is a private deficit college, and I am a product of Northeastern Hill University, which is a central university. If not because of these government schools, deficit college, and a central university, I can't afford to complete my education. But then going by what it is today in our state, going from the vacancies right in the government schools, even in the deficit college, and even in government college, there are so many vacancies.
Honourable member,
for the past
already 6 minutes. Please come to
try
conclusion.
to wind up.
Come
In the
to
past
conclusion,
two, three years, the vacancy have been lying without being filled up. So therefore, these are some of the reasons, though there are many. But then when you look at the government, they are trying to come up with statistics. I have one question, which in fact, which is there, where when you look at different data, it shows a different story about the education system in the state. But then, when you look at the impact of the CM impact, it tells a different story. I don't know whether they want to hide the facts that is there in the state by coming up with this CM impact guidebook, where they showed that there is a substantial increase in the pass percentage. Obviously, when there is an increase in the pass percentage, there will be an increase and a decrease in the dropout of those who pursue higher education. And therefore, when you talk about
since
education,
there are many
I would like to
honourable member
wind up.
who will
Yes.
be participated, so
I would like to wind
request
up.
you to come to conclusion.
So when you talk about education, I would urge upon the government that please try to stress on the quality of education and not just the quantity of education. That is what the government is trying to do. So with this, though I have many to say, many points, but due to paucity of time, I will resume my seat.
Thank you. Mr. Rupa M. Marak, MLA, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir, for allowing me to take part in the short duration discussion brought by Honorable MLA Shillong West on the current state of education in Meghalaya. Education plays a very important role, first and foremost important role in shaping the nation. While delivering my submission, I'll be focusing most on the rural areas because the Meghalaya consists of 80% of rural areas. Only the 20% falls under urban area. So in rural areas, we should give more focus on the educational infrastructure in the government schools. In rural areas, those students starting in government schools, these days they are reluctant to go to these schools. I have observed that, and I have been getting the report also, complaints also, because in government LP schools, I'm focusing on the elementary education. In government schools, we have seen the poor condition of the schools. where there will be no roofs, no windows. Sometimes there will be no blackboards, and even the benches are broken. So in that type of school, even the parents are not willing to send their children. But only the households who are economically better, they are able to send the children to some private schools. So if these problems can be addressed, then it will help to improve the education system, the scenario in the rural areas. I am also from rural area. I also studied in a government LP school. I'll be very brief. And there are salary issues also under my Dadangi subdivision. There has been complaints that teachers' salary has not been released from July or just June to July. They have been complaining. And before coming to Shillong, I happened to meet some SSA Teacher Association leaders, and they informed me they are yet to get their due salary from June to July. And I was surprised and at the same time shocked to know that they are being paid their salary in installment, which is very surprising indeed. And it was not the case in the past. When the salary is released, it was released fully, not in installment. And absence of teachers in the rural LP schools. There are many schools which is running without teachers. Though the students are willing to come to the schools, the teachers will be absent. I like to highlight one issue which is happening under my constituency, under Rongbakri LP school, under Rongram block. The villagers had been complaining about the conduct of the teacher. But in spite of improving his discipline, improving his performance, the teacher has been challenging the villagers. Where will you go? Where will you go and put a complaint against me? Nobody is there to transfer me from here. Even this issue has been brought to the notice of the SDSU Tura. Even the SDSU himself had went to the village to inquire, but till that, nothing has improved. So, I, taking this opportunity, would like to urge upon the minister in charge to look into this matter very seriously, because now the students, they are not going to school anymore because of that teacher. There were many issues, but due to the paucity of time, I think I may not be able to raise all these issues. And in the past, there has been 59 days ad hoc appointment of teachers, but I think the government has done away with the appointment of 59 days ad hoc. 59 days ad hoc appointment at present. But with that appointment also, it has affected the students, because those teachers who got appointment, they got a forwarding from the concerned principals, and they got the appointment from the directors, directly approaching the directors. But they don't have the required efficiency. Sometimes we are seeing their Facebook comments also, Facebook posts also, that they can't even say even a basic English. Then how can we expect from those teachers a quality education? That is why, before
Your
forwarding
6 minutes is up, so please wind up.
1 minute, sir. Let me finish. Before forwarding those teachers' names those candidates' names to the director, we should have scrutinized his efficiency. So these are the few submissions. There were many, but due to the paucity of time, I'll be resuming my seat with this submission. Thank you.
Thank you. Dr. Mrs. Mehtab A. Sangma, please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for giving me this time and opportunity once again to participate in this short duration discussion on the current state of education in Meghalaya. I think much has been said and so many honorable members have addressed the grievances in their constituencies and also at large the current educational scenario in the state. I also have, I'll keep my thoughts brief and just have few points to speak on. Mr. Speaker, sir, I'd like to say that the programs that are initiated now in Education Department, especially the recent program that is the CM Impact, has been showing great results. And it is because of this CM Impact that we can see the number of pass percentage has gone up in SSLC examinations from 54.18% to 97.26% in this current year. And also the dropout level has also dropped drastically from the previous 17.4% to 6.7%. While these results are very promising, and I know that so many honorable members have also expressed their doubts regarding this, I would like to say that although it is a very great initiative, I think we really need to also consider the total learning outcomes, the quality of teaching, and critical thinking should be taken into consideration when this program is also in effect. Another point that I would like to make is, as we see the improvement in these results, we can see that the number of schools, the HSSLC schools across the state, district-wise, is not proportionately distributed. As many members have also expressed that HSLC centers are now concentrated mostly in Shillong, in urban areas of Shillong and Tura, and so many rural areas are still not having a single HSLC school. Like in my constituency, there is only one HSLC school presently in Medlam area, and till now, students still need to travel about 2-3 hours to reach their centers. And hence, I would request the department to do a district-wise assessment and survey should be done for adequacy and equitable distribution. Another point that I would like to make is that the government should contemplate on having more skilling centers or vocational training institutes. We have our own university now, and I think certain courses and curriculums can be made bespoke or tailor-made, which is suitable for our youths, especially considering the fact that we are an agrarian society, and hence I would say that we need to have more skilling institutes based on agriculture in the rural areas so that the students would like to pursue even after their SSLC, and if they might have so many factors to go out and may not be able to pursue further studies, but they still will have the avenue left for pursuing certain professional studies, which is tailor-made for them. With these few humble suggestions, Mr. Speaker, sir, through you, I would like to resume my seat. Thank you.
Thank you. Now may I call upon the Leader of the Opposition, Dr. Mukul Sangma, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise to participate in this short duration motion, short duration discussion, tabled by Honourable Member of West Shillong constituency. Mr. Speaker, sir, these particular subject requires a brainstorming session, in fact. And that's why this discussion, though have been brought in the form of short duration, obviously is taking its time, and I see lots of members willing to participate and at least articulate their concerns in a manner that we feel is needed. Therefore, I don't know whether we can do justice unless there is some substantial amount of time given. I also maintain that quite a substantial quantum of time was already consumed on the first day of our private members' business, and having left with very limited time. So in the first, at the very outset, Mr. Speaker, sir, I think you will take cognizance of this concern of the members, and maybe extend the time today to the extent possible, because we have some important resolution also. Maybe the motions, whatever has been tabled, not even one motion has been taken up though, but at least the resolution we would like to see. But at the same time, I think we should do justice to this short duration discussion as well, because it is an important, and there are also motions. Therefore, since these motions were also tabled and have been appropriately admitted by you, we can see the importance that the members of this August House are adhering to this particular department, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Since there are no more participants, may I call upon... Oh, sorry.
Your honor to look at the, see that this particular concern is considered.
Yeah, I'm looking into it. I'm going to extend some time today also.
Then I will participate, sir.
Yes.
Now, Mr. Speaker, sir, we must admit and be frank that we have gone whom to blame? Education being a concurrent subject, there has been many debates and discussion at the level of Central Advisory Board of Education. At that level, I had the privilege of attending quite a number of those meetings myself while I was looking after education. And we had to put our, put down to assert ourselves also, because there has been too many decisions which were taken in Delhi. And that is one of the reasons. We have to be analytical. We have to do a little bit of post-morteming, but it's a fact that because too many heads, and all from, all those non-government actors, so-called social activities, these and that, with no offense intended to their contribution, but then many of their contributions were only intended to deal with the issue of literacy rate, just to deal with the Human Development Index. But in this era of competition, while we look at that area of concern, we also should look at the kind of competition to which our youth are being subjected to. That is where we have had a problem. Look at the Sarva Shiksha Abhiyan. Look at the school for every village. Look at that primary school to be established within 1 kilometer. And every village had to establish school without teachers. Single teacher form. And then subsuming the class. Earlier we have had only up to class 3 in the primary school during our time. Now it's up to class 5 without increasing the number of teachers. So there are many decisions which were taken which were not, I consider, based on the ground reality and the ground challenges that we face. States have serious problems to deal with that kind of hasty decisions which were put forward and which were required to be implemented across the country, across the nation. Good thing that many of the states actually try to prevail upon Government of India, saying that once we reduce the dropout at the elementary level, then you have increased demand, resultant demand at upper primary, then the resultant increase of admission demand at secondary, then resultant demand for increased admission in higher secondary, then resultant increase of demand for admission in higher education, in the colleges. So we will have to simultaneously prepare everything. That's how that RMSA came up. That's how the RUSA came out, but very late. Very late. Because this discussion was held in 2004, 2005. But look at the ultimate implementation and the action that was unfolded across the nation. So we have gone wrong. We have gone wrong. It's precisely because the states were struggling to actually look at the salary component only. There was nothing else left for the Department of Education except taking care of the salary at a certain point of time. Good that today we have increased the devolution of share of taxes, having that Finance Commission's award having been revised based on the request of the states, particularly the Chief Minister. And I must place on record the collective endeavor of all those Chief Ministers of that time, including the present Honorable Prime Minister. He was the Chief Minister then. So now I think it has become necessary for us to look at the problem with utmost sense of reality, try to acknowledge the problem. One problem is that I have been listening to the reply of the Honorable Minister in this August House pertaining to the filling up of the post at the primary schools. The reply is that we will start filling up these posts after rationalization process is completed. What happens at the interim time? At the interim time, the schools where they have good number of enrollment, they have no teacher after retirement. That is completely a dislocation of the overall academic career, academic session. This decision has, to a great extent, caused an irreparable damage, thereby parents being compelled to send their children to private schools. The fact that many of the schools are showing zero enrollment is because of this factor. The fact that many of the schools are showing only 10 students, 15 students enrolled is because of this factor. Which parent, if they can afford, will send their children to that school where there is only one teacher? No. None of us. Why will the daily wage laborer, even the daily wage laborers are sending their children to private schools? Today, the mushrooming of private schools are becoming a necessity because of, it's like when the tea stall which is open serves you the bad tea, you don't enter that shop anymore. You will go to another shop where you get the best tea. So you are talking about equipping our children to ensure that they are able to face the competition to which we are going to expose them in the job market within the state and outside. Why within the state? Because within the state we'll have to definitely set the benchmark higher and higher. We'll have to look at how our state is capable of creating the kind of manpower which will be the force of gravity to attract investment. Mr. Speaker, sir, I have looked at the earlier years while I was a student here in Shillong. Every young man and woman of the northeastern region would look at Shillong as the preferred destination. I also questioned myself and others, why didn't we have more St. Anthony's colleges, more St. Edmunds colleges, more Paimon schools? And when I had the privilege, we started having that Paimon International category separately. Made a humble beginning with that Paimon International School, first edition at Tura, still unfinished, still not operationalized. These are part of the interventions that we embarked upon to look at how we can retain our children who are otherwise going outside to Assam Valley and whatnot. So these are certain initiatives, though we had constrained, but we made a humble beginning. Prevailing upon the Government of India to give a sanction under RUSA, College of Architecture, then one engineering college in Giant Hills. Yesterday there was some question tabled by one of our honorable members, but then question went unanswered. Whatever it is, we know what is the status. These are important interventions. We must further amplify on this. Move ahead. Education is one powerful instrument of promoting a destination. By default, education is a powerful tool to attract people to visit. We do so. Go to Uti, what is there? 5-star hotel, because of these schools. And the destinations, sir, many of the destinations world over who have focused on education ultimately have thrived because of education. Shillong's restaurants, Shillong Cinema Hall used to be running because of the students who used to come from outside. Permanent tourists, not the backpackers, permanent tourists. The parents coming for the admission, parent coming for different school programs and college programs. These are the way of bringing in people, and they become our ambassadors in the long run. They will speak on our behalf. We have the IIM now. We have the NIFT. We have the MIT. These are all because of the hard work. But we'll have to leverage upon. We'll have to ensure that we have the feeder institutions. And we also have to have institutions of our own which is capable of being rather where the benchmark will be such that they're comparable with the best of the institutions. Mr. Speaker, sir, these are not just a wish list, but these are things which must be done. And if we look at our strength, education is the number one strength. It was. When I was a student in RIBS, we had the privilege of meeting so many senior bureaucrats of the Northeast, from other communities from Northeast, who happened to be the people from the Northeast, IAS officers. And we were so glad. Oh, you're from Meghalaya. I was also a product of St. Anthony's. The IAS officers from Nagaland, the IAS officers in Manipur, the IAS officers in Assam, product of St. Anthony's College, product of St. Edmund's College. All those illustrious citizens of the past, of the Northeast, they were product of this institution from Shillong, including many of our own illustrious citizens who have done wonders. And therefore, this is our strength. We have seen it. It's a proven strength. Therefore, let us revive it. There are many things to do. As I have said, it requires a brainstorming session, Mr. Speaker, sir. Therefore, that's why my little bit of frustration when I see the frustration of the youth. When I was talking about that notification for recruitment in respect of the post of professor, associate professors, and assistant professors for our Captain Williamson Sangma State University. Notified, advertised on 27th of June 2026, withdrawn again on 23rd, 2026. What is the reason? The minister must be aware of the reason. The reason is because of the pay structure. The university is doing commendable work, and I'm sure they will stand as one of the best universities of this great nation. But when the members of the faculty are showing their frustration, they try to reach out to me, that's why I know. Otherwise, I wouldn't have known, sir. Now, is it not proper for us, for this house, to articulate this concern? If the best of the teachers who are willing to be professor, associate professor, and assistant professor today, because of this pay structure, goes away? Because there are other competitors, Mr. Speaker. But to be able to have the best of gurus, that is where we have to look at. These are not compromise. These are fulfillment. These are fulfillment of the requirement. Therefore, I would like to see that the government proceed ahead with the initial decision of the university, the decision of the Board of Governors in respect to the pay structure, and provide all the necessary support to this very university of ours own. And at the same time, I would like to urge upon the government to look at another angle of filling up of the vacancies which results due to the retirement of teachers expeditiously. At least in those schools where we have the enrollment. We cannot take all the schools into same category and say that we want to complete the whole process of rationalization and therefore we will. This is definitely something which indirectly disrupt the academic session of a school and deprive the poor families of sending their children and having access. We are guided by RT. We are guided by the NEP. We are guided by many other statutory requirements to be fulfilled by the government. Therefore, there is binding responsibility on the government. Education is a social sector. And these two sectors, education and health, the government has to be always ready to be generous enough to look at all the needs of these two sectors, because that is what is going to create that unshakable foundation that will enable the state to stick fast in the days to come and enable our generation next to meet the competition and challenges. Mr. Speaker, sir, another important issue which has been flagged by other members is to immediately take care of the few dilapidated buildings, sir.
How much time you will require, because by virtue of being an LO, I have given you...
Give me 5 more minutes, sir.
Because there are other speakers also.
Yes, sir. Give me 5 more minutes, sir.
Thank you.
Now, it's a fact. The overall erratic weather behavior because of the climate change. We have not seen such a size of hailstorms ever in this part of the world. Some of the hailstorms which fell were not even melting even in the morning. So look at the condition of the roofing of the schools. And the overall response to take care of ensuring that the schools don't have the leaking roof has not happened. Of course, there are many other players, including the from the disaster response fund and other support system. But the compilation of the whole, I discussed yesterday on the sidelines with the minister concerned and the officer concerned. I think there is some new system that has been adopted to ensure that you have, the informations at the fingertips. I hope by completing that, this problem can be addressed. But I hope this is taken as one area where no more further delay should be seen. And at the same time, all the appointment. I'm also perturbed by one more information that all the vacancies that is arising out of the retirement of the teachers in deficit school. The notification has been given that these appointments should be done with a fixed pay. Fixed pay of certain amount. I think it is 30,000 or something. These are obviously decisions. I don't know whether this decision has been arrived at with the knowledge of everyone in the government, everyone in the cabinet, or it is being decided at the department level even without the knowledge of the minister. Why I am saying this, Mr. Speaker, sir, I have seen some of the notifications which came out from the department, which were withdrawn after 2 weeks, which were withdrawn after a few months. What is this? I have reasons to believe that some of the notifications are being issued without approval of the minister. This should be looked into and verified. I have reasons to believe that, so I am bringing it to the notice. Because there is a rules of executive business. We must follow the rules of executive business so that minister is aware what is in the interest of the people and what is a decision which will not be acceptable. Naturally, you will have to withdraw. So these are few concerns. I am sure many other members will discuss on this, but I think I will take time to write letters to the minister concerned, flagging some of the important concerns, and please take cognizance of those issues, problems. I wanted to talk on human capital development phase 2. There is no time. I wanted to talk more on few other issues, particularly on the RUSA and RMSA, but I think we'll discuss it on the sidelines of various other meetings, and I'm sure we'll be able to draw the attention of the government. Let us look at this particular area as our collective concern, and I would like to thank the mover of this short duration discussion for bringing this crucial, important issue for the purpose of discussion in this August House. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Ba Adelbert Nugrum, please.
Thank you so much, sir. Honorable Speaker, through you, I would like to say a few words in taking part with this short duration brought by Honorable Member from West Constituency, Polling Dog. Of course, it will be a very interesting subject since subject of education. Education, it need to start from the scratch. It is high time and it is a call for each and every one of us as a responsible representative leaders of the state. In taking part with this discussion, Mr. Speaker, sir, it is a fact, let's not deny the fact that the recent grading and singling out of Meghalaya as the only state with the worst percentage 0 to 10% in the PGI score of 2022 up to 2024, following a least score of 420.6 only in 2021 and 2022, for which I believe that education is the purpose. The purpose of education is a mirror to a window. Let's not deny the fact. Indicates the precarious and shameful condition of education in a state. I'm so sorry for using this word, precarious, as it is a fact. The precarious condition of education is confirmed by the alarming rate at secondary level at 21.7 in 2024, and continuous and failure of Garos, Khasi and Jaintia youth to qualify for the UPSC. For God forbid, let's accept the fact that it's true. Through education, we can uplift our human being as we often concern about development. It is time or never that we have to think about human resource development through the true education. With this very few words, sir, once again, let me remind again that education is the vaccine of violence. With these few words, I'll resume my seat. Thank you.
Thank you. Now may I request the Honourable Minister to reply, please.
Sir, Mr. Speaker, sir, first of all, I would like to thank the mover of this short duration discussion by Polangdo MLA Shillong West for bringing this short duration discussion on the current state of education in Meghalaya, which is very dear, as all the members have expressed that education is very dear to each and everybody. I'm very thankful to all the members who have participated, by Meral Bonsin, MLA, by Rupert Momin, MLA, by Aden Mila Bosomoy, MLA, by Bryce Terwell Marbanyang, MLA, Rupa M. Marak, MLA, Dr. Metap Chandi A. Sangma, MLA, Dr. Mukul Sangma, Leader of Opposition, by Adalbert Nongrom, MLA. In one word, I will just reply that the current state of education in Meghalaya is very vibrant, in the sense that so many initiatives, so many interventions is being taken by the government. Because since 2018, we are putting education as our top priority. And the steps taken time and again, progressively, is to reach that goal. Have we reached that goal? No. It is a work in progress. And the work in progress is in the right direction? Yes, it is in the right direction. And whether everything is smooth? No. Some hard decisions have to be taken. And sir, that's why I said that education is the most vibrant department and most vibrant atmosphere where everywhere people are talking about education. Number one, the people talk only about the PGI score. Meghalaya is at the bottom of the ranking. We should not be ashamed or sorry to know where we stand. Recognize where we stand and have the resolve and the ability how to progress. That is the first point of the government which look and try to improve. We have seen progressively. That's why the score have been improved. Have we satisfied? No. It is, we will work together. And when we talk about PGI score, Meghalaya is the first state in the country where the state PGI score was launched. Through this PGI score, every institution will know where they stand and how to improve, in what domain they should improve. So this is an open book where each and everybody should understand. That's why the government has launched the Meghalaya PGI score for all the schools so that we will know our strength and we will improve, we'll work on our shortcoming. So, sir, I'm sure that in the years to come, we will improve more. Improving of PGI score is one aspect, but not the only one. We have also to see the accessibility. We have also to see that the quality. So in the respect of accessibility, we know at the primary level how many thousands of schools we have. We know, sir, 50,000 more of teachers we have. Why? There are some schools which have no teachers. We know what is the reason. We are working into that to reach the goal where every penny invested by the government money, by the public money, should be for the public good and should reach the intended goal, which is to educate the child. That's why rationalization is being done. As the honorable member many mentioned that 206 school is zero enrollment. We have taken action. We will take action. It is a work in progress. And also, sir, when we talk about accessibility, sir, government of Meghalaya have upgraded all the government secondary school in the state into the higher secondary school with different stream, accessibility for those students who are qualified past this SSLC to get the secondary school, that accessibility. We are trying. Not only that, sir, more than 15 RMSA school have been set up to give accessibility to the student of the state. Because it is our duty as the government to see that no student lost the opportunity to learn and no student lost the opportunity to build his career. That's why we provide. Come back to the quality. Everybody raised a hue and cry about CM impact. Why from 50% to 96%? Why you feel sad when the student pass their exam? What crutch you have against them? Do you like them to fail? Do you like them not to keep opportunity? Sir, every board, every bookstall, they have a help book. Published by different company, different organization, different thing. What about the poor student of Meghalaya? Do they not have a right? Just because in urban area, there are so many tutors, they could learn from the tuition. They have the money to go for tuition. Why? For the poor and marginalized, should we not give them the opportunity? If they fail 1 year, and they will drop out of school, we will be very happy. Oh, the dropout rate is increasing. What is the government is doing? And now when the dropout rate come down to 6.2, everybody feels sorry about that. Let us be very frank. Keep opportunity. Government of America, we will live to our commitment to keep the education to keep the best education, to provide an opportunity, and to provide accessibility. And do you think that by increasing the percentage of the pass percentage, do you think that it's not a burden for the government? We upgrade the secondary school to high secondary school. So many RMSAs, high secondary school have been launched. Will be paid by the government. It costs the government, the exchequer of the government. So, sir, let us, that divisive mindset of have and have not, CM impact, this and that, let us keep aside. Just give me a suggestion how to improve the CM impact. Give me the suggestion, I will do it. I will do so for the best, for the betterment of the student. Sir, when we talk about the accessibility, then the issue comes. Now, so many higher secondary schools in the state of Meghalaya, where this student will go? For the college. I'm very thankful to Honorable Chief Minister Conrad K. Sangma. 19 people's college have been sanctioned, paid from the government exchequer. For whom? For our youth today to get education. To get the education all over the state. It is not located only in Shillong or urban area. All over the state. Sir. Not only that, sir. We have established before 2018, how many common college? 6. Now, 12. In the span of 8 years, sir. Where is the common college accessibility? Everybody will buy seat for engineering college. Will buy seat for medical college. Sir, we have our own. We are proud that we have we done enough? We finished? No. It is a work in progress. We will work more. There is so many hiccups. There is so many challenges. But we will not deter by those challenges. We'll try to overcome step by step, sir. That's why, sir, we have given the access, opportunity.
Honourable Minister, please sit down. It is now 2 o'clock, and in exercise of Rule 11 of the Rules of Procedure to conduct of business, I will extend the sitting of the House today till 3 p.m. Honourable Minister, you may continue, please.
So, that's why we are coming up with this accessibility to. Now, many, the mover of the motion have point that, oh, this college perform better, that college perform better. So, last year, 143 crore, 8,07,161 rupees have been invested in those institutions, deficit college. We have invested in that. Like the honourable member from Meghalaya mentioned, which is part of a deficit institution. We have the salary component to the Scientist College, 21 crore, 48 lakh, rising. We have invested, but that 21 crore is enough. How many teachers are on college post? We talk about, oh, the high salary. Talk about what Honorable CM spoke that day. Yes, it is a fact. One teacher earn about, it is right. As per rule, I'm not saying it's overrule, 46 lakh per annum. But in the same college, there are some teachers who not even earn 5 lakh. We from the government, we think what to do. There are some lump sum college here. They get how much, sir, per year? For the whole institution, 12 lakh. See, this disparity, we should not. It should not be there is a high level in teaching and low level. No, equal. So, we should understand that the government is investing. We will not deprive the right of the people, but it's our right to relook. And now, when the honourable member from Nongkrem talk about that Meghalaya Private College Regulation Act 2025, sir, do you want that all institutions will not governed by anybody? You take only money. You should not be responsible to answer to the people. You are not answer to education department. You are answer to the public. How much you spend? What are you doing? There should be accountability. So this resolution is not controlled. It's in fact to help streamline. Don't have the misconception, sir. If you tell that there is some drawback, bring the amendment. We will see if it is best. But we have to regulation. We always talk about Assam Regulation Act. We will talk where is the Meghalaya, and now when there is Meghalaya, we'll talk why Meghalaya. See, let us talk some sense which we have. So, we have to see that how this school. When we talk about teachers, when the honour member from Dadangiri talk about the quality of teachers. So now no teachers could be appointed if they don't meet the criteria set up by the recruiting authority. be NCTE, be UGC, be, they have to meet. They have to meet. But we know that education is not mere qualification you are enough for you to teach. Even a teacher also, a progressive development is needed. Training is needed. From time to time, to empower themselves, to teach the student. That's why, sir, MTTA, Meghalaya Teachers Training Academy, have been set up in the state. Besides all the online coaching or training conducted by DERT, and so on and so forth. So this is why we want to have the trained and quality teachers. When we have a trained and quality teachers, who is benefit? The student. That's why this intervention, which we are doing, it is for this. Not only that, sir. Besides the classroom teaching, there are so many interventions. Just yesterday, sir, we have lunch, a read and rise program. We want that every child should have the ability to read and should love reading. That's why the reading club is there. Reading corner is there. We want them to. Because now, as Honorable Member Muar mentioned that device, mobile. Now, before, when a parent, they are so happy. The first smile of the kids, the first word, ma or pa. Now they are very happy if he know how to open the mobile. What Honorable Muar mentioned is true. So we want how to work, to take that. We have to inculcate the habit of reading, learning. Because through this habit, the child can develop his brain, can develop his thinking process. More importantly, it empower him. So these are all the things which we are intervening, sir. Now, when we talk about infrastructure, so we are very, very happy that the Honorable Chief Minister, when we sit for a meeting in 2018, when we talk about government institution infrastructure, then Principal Secretary and former Chief Secretary, he told that it needs 2,000 crore only for government school. Where is the money? But only one word, which the Honorable Chief Minister mentioned, let's do it. That word, from Mission 1, Mission Education 1, Mission Education 2, Mission Education 3, Mission Education 4. It is a work in progress. Just because we didn't have that 2,000 crore at time, shall we stop? No. If we stop, now 4,000 crore. According to capacity, we will try to do it. So it is progressing. That's why the MLA from Kharkutta mentioned that at least now we feel proud. Many schools in his constituency are being fit to tell us the school. Sir, when we talk about, he mentioned about the Dr. Mehtab Chandi A. Sangma mentioned about SSLC center. Sir, the government and the board, wherever is needed, wherever it meets the criteria. Because we need also the safe for those center. We are trying to keep. How many center? Many. Now you have seen the increase, the exponentially increase of the exam center. Why? Because we want to keep our rural student or student that they will appear in the exam wherever they are more comfortable near their home and heart. So we will do wherever it is necessary. And when she talk about skilling center now, sir, this is a very dear to my heart. Skilling. So now we have seen that all over the world the trend. How many graduates are able to gain employment directly about that through the degree which they learn. The study, the recent published, only 21%. Where are those 79%? Skill, vocational. That is the thing. Entrepreneurship. That's why the government of Meghalaya, we are promoting. And the community integrated skill learning is one of the very, very beautiful program. As I used to say, I'm very proud to be from Nongkondong. After school, sir, we learn how to cultivate betel nut, how to cultivate betel leaf, how to grow. That time orange is still very popular now because of some disease is vanished. We know. We went to school to get a job. And everybody should aspire to be a job, to get a government job or other job. But if I don't get, when I go to village, at least I should know my basic skills. I can go. If they give me 300 or 400 per day also, I can go to plant betel nut, areca nut. At least I have some work to do. Sorry. So that's why this program. Now, from the one area, from Meralbon's constituency, they are in their genes. They have the skills for this reindeer rearing, the mulberry rearing, and all this stitching of dhara, this and that, spinning, weaving. So why not give them the ability? Let them learn that. That's why we are not giving them only to learn the skill, 50 marks. They will get. What's the harm? I used to tell, what's the harm? Because you have to see, sir, in our especially tribal community, it's a one generation thing. Now the father have the motor carriage, repair carriage. After he expired, nobody took over for that thing. So why not his children, if they have the passion to learn, let them learn. So we are introduced this. And not only that, sir, private candidate. Suppose now a class 6, 7, sir, he pursue his passion. He know that I have a talent to be a footballer. I have a talent to pursue music. I will pursue. I will leave my education. Shall till old age he'll be class 6. Let us give, if he want, let us give him a chance to appear for his matric. Now more than 9,000 have registered, sir. And the oldest, you know, sir, how much? 59 years. That's why the beauty of education, age is not the limit for you to learn. Age is just a number to gather more knowledge in you. So these are the intervention which the education department is doing. Now, sir, when we talk about the issue of teachers. Sir, it is not a very easy decision. More than 23,000 teachers, neither they have a security, nor the surety, nor they don't know next what they will do. They just keep in mind that 1 year before election, we have to do strike dharna to get increase of pay. It's a fact. But I'm very thankful to Honorable Chief Minister. I'm very thankful to my officers. They work very hard. I'm very thankful to the association, to the teachers, to individual. This is not the work of the government. It is the collective decision, which I'm very thankful. They know the problem, where it lies. I'm very thankful. As I said, this is not only the credit, we take a credit to us. Yes, it is a collective credit, because we know that education we need to have. We need to the teachers, they have to have a surety, they have to have security. We have introduced structured pay framework. It is a massive exercise. And now, the honourable member raised about the notification, because few posts are lying vacant, and we know, and we will to recruit, and we know that the budget provision which we have, it will exceed. That's why we issued order to allow the recruitment at the structured pay framework. Do we wait till the budget happen to get the money? Or we work now? Let us work now. One step at a time, we will reach our destination. So, regarding the issue which not only us, now government schools, especially government schools, it is an orphan. I passed from government school. It is an orphan. Nobody take care. Community is not take care. Parent is not take care. Teachers does not take care. Not all, I'm not generalized, but in some. But now we institutionalize. That is mandated that the parent-teachers meeting should be there to thrash out what it is needed and what it is not needed. So these are the things which we are doing so that we will able to give the best education to our children. So I call all the parents, all the community leaders, let us have the sense of ownership. Let us adopt a school to oversee that so that we will reach that destination. So these are the things which we are moving. As I said from the beginning, that have we accomplished? No. It is a work in progress. As I used to say everywhere, education is very dynamic. Now, when we talk about textbook, the Honorable Mowar has mentioned about the embossed textbook. Sir, I'm very glad to inform the House that in 2018-19, that we took a decision, having seen that most of the exams are conducted with NCERT textbook. So that no child, no student left behind. What we do? Adopt NCERT textbook. After that, we reorient, or the DERT reorients its curriculum, textbook, with the need of an hour, so that our children, our students, when they pass, they have the ability to compete. So these are the things which the education department, it is doing. Another thing which honorable member mentioned, 2 exams, the mover of the motion. During my time also, sir, there is a final exam and a supplementary exam. But after that, it's no more. Now we introduce. Why? Some, just because of 5 marks in one of subject, they will fail. Though they will lose the appointee for 1 year. So I think this is the right decision, sir. It's the right decision. We'll give chance to our youth to have, to pass their exam. And when we talk about the exam in the month of December, I'm very fortunate, sir. I'm the product of November, December exam. I appear my matric in November, December. And I appear my PU, that time PU, in November, December. I'm a product of that. And that time there is no exam after your class 10 or class 12. There is no more exam, sir. Or marks speaks for itself. How much I get? He get 90. We know for sure he will get. He will go, if he take a doctor, he can get a medical seat. He got 70. He can get engineering seat. Marks speaks. Now, 100% they score. It's not assured. They have to prepare for JEE. Need, CLAT, or whatever maybe, I don't know. So many. The list is very long. So what they will do? Because if we allow them to prepare till the month of January, and by the time they finish, time is there to appear for their entrance. So we know. Why? And these also are many schools. After due consultation, it is not done randomly or arbitrarily. Consultation has been done. My officers have consulted the stakeholder. That's why this decision have come. And it come with a purpose, and the purpose is that give the chance to the student. And we know now, sir, many, after passing of class 10, class 12, so many exams you have to conduct. And where is the exam center? Only in Shillong. Only in Shillong. What we did? 450 notes have been added all over the state, in Tura, in Sora, in Mau Plang, in Jawai, in Sankardep, in Shillong Polytechnic, to enable the student to appear, whether CUT or other, whatever the NTA. If the NTA tell that you do need within those centers also, we are ready. We have. Besides what they have in Nehu and all, we have more than 1,000, sir. So see, sir, we are not just thinking about the building. We are not thinking about the teacher's salary. We are not thinking about the past message. We think in all aspects. In all aspects. So, sir, have those notes are okay. This day the cabinet, Honorable Chief Minister, he told, not now, but we have to move in the right direction so that all exams should be computer-based. We have a resource? No. But we will work slowly. We will work slowly. But we know, if you have the willpower 2018 to streamline education, to keep the best education, is like a blood cycle in our body, sir. We will do. Another issue which they talk about, there's the statewide study of digital device used by Honorable Mover of the motion use. So, sir, I must admit this is new to me. So I have to see whether the health department or the thing, this is a need. We have to study the psychological of the student now. We have to see all of us that what it is there in the mind, so that we can plan the future. This is a very good suggestion, sir. We have to look into this aspect so that how to plan, because we want to give the best. So, sir, when we talk about collaboration with the health department, so we are doing this time to time. In fact, even the normal the check-up every now and then also they are doing in the school. And not only that, sir. Now you are in social welfare. The honorable member, sir, is in the social welfare before. He will know that how the fight against drug now is not only taken to the public. I'm very thankful to the government. They have taken to the institution, to the schools, and to the society. We have to work if we want the society which is vibrant, full of opportunity. We are working and we will be working together. It is not that the left hand or right hand, whatever may be, I don't know. So we have to work into that direction, sir. So, sir, when Pak Meralbon mentioned about the annual report, this is a very good idea, sir. We have done with that PGI index, so we can add one more chapter on that. If not every year, at least the people should know what is happening, where is what school which is improving, what school it is which need the proper attention. So this is a very good concept, sir. And not only that, sir, when we talk about the teachers in the non-government schools, sir, when Honorable Member Parupat Momin talk about the teachers in the non-government schools, sir, those who serve since 1994, sir, the cabinet have taken a decision since 2022 that all those teachers, we regularize that. But sometime due to, I don't know, we will look into this, sir, so that it is not that our intention to left anybody. If we pass that cabinet decision which we taken, we are implementing, we will surely do justice to it. And it talk about this other activities which is done by the teachers. Sir, every now and then we from education department, I'm with you, sir, but what to do, the system is like this, that all over the country. In fact, I have raised this issue also, sir, in the recent education conclave. where let us leave our teachers out of election duty or duty. I have spoken because this is need to be. So, sir, we are looking into it, how to do about it. Regarding the teacher-student ratio, sir, I think Meghalaya one is the best. Best in the sense that we are, the 1:23 is the teachers. But why? Some school have single teachers, enrollment is more. So now, sir, you must surprise to know. I think tomorrow when I lay the reply, the answer question tabled by Honorable Member LO, you will see how many schools only one sanction post. Since the inception, they sanction only one. I don't know what is the rationale. Due to political pressure or due to please anybody, I don't know. But I am very sure that it is needed that time, even one also. So that's why now this rationalization. That's why we are delaying. And now we are trying to keep all the posts, sir, a floating post. It is not like I sanctioned for Nong Talang LP school 6 teachers. Sanctioned 6 teachers, so 6 teachers. No. It will be floating, depend upon where is the enrollment. If there is no enrollment, where you will have what they will teach. We will keep the teachers to the school which is needed. Like some time back, sir, I think I went with the Honorable Chief Minister to one school in the constituency of our Honorable from Shillong West, Mohan Masar Government LP School. That time, sir, only 30 students and 14 sanctioned teachers. See, there are schools which, like I said to you, only one son. I think, so that's why this rationalization, I request all the representatives, we will do meticulously that please cooperate with us so that this issue of single teacher should not be there. Let the resources which is there, as I said, let the money of the public go purposely to the benefit, for the benefit of our students. So these are the issues which honorable member have mentioned. And honorable member from Nongkrem has mentioned about DBT. So, in Khasi language, no, we use yang ru tengku, shong ru jhe. And if I stand also, my head hit the wall. If I sit also, I'll sit in the getting wet. So I don't know how to reply. Because it caught in between, sir. Everybody are happy. Before I told, what type of textbook they supply? It's like this, sir. So, but it is also what I remember mentioned also because bank, they have also the problem with the bank. There is not much. We will relook into it because our purpose is not to bring hardship to anybody. Our purpose is that every penny which is intended should reach the beneficiary. So I will relook into all this aspect. We have tried and we know that there is some complaint. We will see. Then, sir, As I said, sir, now, when we talk about the welfare of students, we should not talk only about the welfare of the accessibility. We have also to think about the poor student. That's why we set up college everywhere, secondary school everywhere, high school everywhere, and exam center everywhere. Not only that, sir, scholarship. We have increased. Not only increase, sir. Some people question about the chief minister's scholarship. Some people question about that. Where all the student, if it is a post-matric, my income should be 2.5 lakh, and after 2.5 lakh, I cannot avail that scholarship. And now, sir, this is the most beautiful scholarship, where everybody, nearly a lakh, which we are giving. And having said that, there is a problem in scholarship. Yes, problem is there. Because we don't get the timely fund from the central. Last year, sir, when Honorable Chief Minister make a commitment, public commitment in Shillong Engineering College, that before Christmas, we will release the scholarship. I was shocked. But we did it. In Turavi released in one go. That time, we took from the fund of the government, and when the fund come, we will. Now, we can do that? I don't think so. Because with implementation of this SNA SPARS, because this is a direct benefit transfer, I don't think so. But we have tried to do in such a way that the student will get the scholarship. So these are the things which we are doing. Because as I said, now the scholarship of a student, I just mentioned, why I tell it's so vibrant. See, the post-matric scholarship before 2019, Group 1, PhD, MPhil, MBS, BTech, MTech, MBA extra. Day scholar, 10,735. And new rate, how much, sir? 40,500. See the difference? Group 2, postgraduate course, including LLM extra, 9,935 day scholar. New rate, 30,300. But this also related to the fees. Because what is post-matric? It's a fee reimbursement. That's why people, when I make a statement that we should increase the fees for common college, everybody tell, oh, he tried to do. No. Government will reimburse it. The scholarship reimburse. Don't get me wrong. These all the fees. Sir, St. Anthony's, they'll get around 25,000 because the fees is high. The student who study there. But Tura, 10,000. I told I called the principal. Tell the union, increase, don't take in one go. Let them pay when they got scholarship. Increase the rate. We will not take a penny from you. The fund will be for development of college. Now, so many courses. Now, if they have the fund, you can take only 20% to the government, 80% you can use for development of college. I told them. Commercial Secretary told them. With that income, suppose now, 3,000 students. If they increase 10,000 more, 3 crore, that they will deposit only 60 lakh to the government, 2.4 crore. Now, if the college want to introduce the beauty course, 6 months. Engage a service provider, they'll give free of cost from that fund. If they want to engage the hair dryer or hair stylist or something, or bakery, they can always engage the service provider with that fund. The only thing is that the management of the fund should be transparent. Principal, 2 teachers, the student union, community leader, and should be there. And all the account should be published twice. They have not agreed. Let's see. Maybe they will agree in future. So these scholarships, post-matric scholarship, we want that it should go to the college. Otherwise, government college, sir, we have excursion, give money. Sometimes 6 months, 7 months, it takes, you know, our system. But with that fund, sir, 2.4 crore, they can do. Intervention, I'm not saying they will do, we will come. Because as of now, I say, sir, it is the new course, new technique, new learning is coming. And if we appoint the teachers, maybe that stream, it lasts for only 5 years, cycle of life, or 10 years. But once we appoint the teachers, appoint for till pension. So let us use those things so that if need be, we will continue. So that the student will learn. Not only learn, they will learn productively also and try to learn so many skills. So that's why this type of this scholarship we enhanced 2019. Yes, it is delayed sometime. And besides that, Chief Minister scholarship have been launched. 6,000 without income. And today, we are releasing for 90,000 students. Today, we are releasing at 3:30, 4 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll release, sir. See? And the student, when we release, if it does not reach then and there, due to some bank, as Arden also mentioned that, not okay, so, but we are releasing today. So this is a step to take care of our youth. Give opportunity and ease the burden of the single mom. Ease the burden of the poor. We are taking this decision. So these are the things which we are doing for the benefit of the student. Besides this, so many scholarships, sir, I didn't want to think. That's why I didn't speak from what we are prepared to speak only about the what to respond to the need of the member to know. Sir, when Honorable LO talk about the policy, yes, I totally agree with him. Sometimes the policy of the government of India, sometimes it is very difficult to do. When they keep SSA, they give us a scheme. And we know scheme will end. And the burden who will fall to the government. And RUSA 1.0, RUSA 2.0, it is a scheme. But once we invest, we have to carry forever. So that's why it takes time for us to plan. It takes time for us to take decision. We didn't want to take a wrong decision. So it is, that's why. Now, maybe the policy of the government of India, that no detention policy, maybe that also impede the learning of the children, of the student. So, these are the policy. And last month, sir, Government of India, Education Ministry issued a letter, a circular, that all the schools, the school managing committee, 25% should be the parent, the teachers. And what about the sponsor? What about the minority school? So I raised this in Education Conclave on 22nd of July 2026 in Delhi, in front of then Education Minister Pradhanji. And he clarified then and there that many state, they are took it as compulsory for all the school. So the state can have, because in that circular it's compulsory. But in that moment he told he will issue under circular. I take that circular, that is not. Otherwise, now, the missionary school here, mission don't have any rule. They are a sponsoring body. It is managed by some. I don't say that formula is wrong. But I totally agree that government school, we should practice that. We should form the committee. Let the parent, if there is any teachers who are not on duty, let the committee take responsibility and report. But, so these are some of the circular. I totally agree with the Honorable LO that which thing. And another thing which the college, I think Honorable Member from Meghalaya know very well. He is in this profession. Introduced the 4 years degree course. Where is the teachers? If this institution have 10 teachers for this number of years of class, because you need 4 years, additional burden without any financial help. You have to implement. There is also some policy which I feel that we need to look and relook. And where those 4 year students, because the room may be only 10 room, they need additional infrastructure. They need additional faculty. It's not. So, but I always express myself, but even the central board authority, I don't know what the exact name, for the last many years it doesn't sit. So in fact, I attend twice. I raised this issue. Since before the implementation of the NEP policy, I raised this issue, sir. So, sir, let the state also decide. Otherwise, sir, policy after policy, come back, this and that is very difficult. So, regarding implementation of UGC scale, which dimension? See, Honorable LO, he was the former education minister, he was the former chief minister. We know that UGC, it is only adoption after. The scale is always the state scale. Always. And that time when they introduced the scale, MA 55 marks, you are eligible for the teaching profession in the college. But if you have PhD, then you are eligible for this, and that. Now, same, entry level is same. So we have to relook. We want to expand college. We want, now so many, sir, this much application in my table for grant a new college. This much, sir. We have to think. We cannot just take a decision. Then, after that, we will say, no, it is wrong. So we'll take a decision, take it consciously. Taking into consideration the need of other sector of the state also. The need of other sector of the state. We need to take. That's why we are studying, we are looking how to do, what to balance the thing out. To balance. So these are the thing, the deliberation which we are having. Because as of now, sir, besides of those new college, university, in structured pay framework. Now, sir, William Nagar Polytechnic, we have already got approval to start and already starting taking admission. The Nong Stoing Polytechnic, the Nongpo Polytechnic. That's why it's all this very vibrant, but we have to manage. Vibrancy doesn't mean that just doing things. We have to manage within the proper, manageable thing. So, besides other things, salary installment. Yes, sir. It is a fact. For the month of May, June, the salary, we pay only the state share for SSA teachers. On the 22nd of July, when I attend that education conclave, I raised this issue. I told in my state, I have paid only the state share. When is the state share will come? And after 1 week they release, and now it is. But this is, it will recurring, sir. I don't think it will be unless their system there, they keep in advance, I think this is recurring. So, the teachers, the stakeholders, they know. This thing, we'll try to talk with the student, because we told other activities, you can keep afterwards, but give us at least the salary component. So, that is the thing. The same thing, sir. Scholarship for post-matric. So, we need 200 crore plus. Give in installment. What to do? This, we have to explain, at least people should know the reality. We are fulfilling the promise. Once we get the scholarship, the next minute we'll put our money to pay. So, sir, these are the things. I totally agree with the Honorable LO that sometimes the policy of the government of India, it is very difficult, especially for the state which we are not so much resources. But this is not only for small state. All over the country, sir, I have seen the education minister raise the same issue. Same issue they raise. So these are the things which we see. And regarding the issue of which Honorable Member from Maukarwat raised about to help those private institutions who perform very well. We have to study, sir. We have to study. Sometimes if we keep a grant, it impedes the growth. Sometimes, as a private institution, they are blooming from days to days. We will study, not only on performance base, we will study accessibility. We'll see, at least in 10 square kilometer of radius, at least there should be one secondary school. Not only concentrate in Shillong or in Tura or in Jwai. Because if there is no policy like that, then back to square one. Back to square one, sir. So we are to study all those things. We will not only see at the performance, we will see also to help those remote areas to get the facilities, sir. We will explore everything which is need to be done. But as I said, we don't want to do everything in hurry, but we want to do sustainable thing which we want to do. And regarding the performance of common school, sir, we cannot generalize. That day, one teachers from Balat, Dangar, she come to me to request me to attend the government LP school teachers Golden Jubilee. I told how much is the enrollment. She told 300 plus. 300 plus in the government school. Told how many teachers? 3. And 1 is expected. It will be 2. See, it is. They are, I told how many school? They told me so many school. That means government school are not lacking behind. Only that we have just to pump them a little bit, to give them some oxygen so that I have seen, I went with Madam MLA from Sutnga. She write a letter to me that additional classroom. And when I see that 300 plus student, then it is Friday, I went to my village. Then Saturday I told, no, I call her, you will be there. I told, I'll go down. So I went to visit that school in Jalaphead. So 300 plus, and somebody sit outside. A government school, and there is a mission school also nearby. There is other thing. See the beauty. So it is not only that. So there also teachers only 3. Then I told the SDO, deploy teachers. They deploy. So it is like this. The performance of the school, we need. So we need to not only to talk about the other thing, we need also to talk about the performance of the school. So I urge all the honorable members, let us work together. It is a work in progress. As I said before, I told you that have we done enough? It is a work in progress. But we know we are working in the right direction. And we know that if you have the willpower, if you have the ambition, the thing to do, there is no stopping, sir. We will reach our goal to keep the education the best. And not only that, sir, as I said, I have elaborated all the intervention of the government in this past 8 years. That's why I proudly say that education in our state is the most vibrant. In spite of all the challenges, in spite of all difficulties, I'm very thankful to the teachers. I'm very thankful to my officers. I'm very thankful to Honorable Chief Minister. I'm very thankful to my predecessor, Rakam Sangma. We work together with only one dream. Our dream is that the best education to our state. So my dear friend, let us cooperate. Kindly point anything to us. Give us a suggestion. We are welcoming all the suggestions which you are giving for improvement of the education in the state. We will not hide of our deficiency. We will not hide. We want to know of all our deficiency so that we will improve. Only through the collective responsibility, collective discussion, we will able to improve our education system in our state. So with this few words, sir, once again, I'm very thankful to honorable member from West Shillong, Polangdo, the member of this motion, and also the other participant, again, this Meralbon, Rupat Momin, Aden Mila Besomoy, Rinton Tongkar, Rupa Marak, Prestel Marbdiang, Dr. Metap Chandi Isangma, and Dr. Mukusama LU, and Adelbot Nangrum MLS. Thank you.
Extend the time because we have resolutions moved, and today is actually the day for the resolution as per the calendar. That is one part. And also, having seen an elaborate reply of the Minister in charge of education to this short duration discussion, while I would like to thank him profusely, but we also have some points where we wanted him to at least have some response or indicate the intent of the government, which has to be flagged before this particular subject is winded up, Mr. Speaker, sir.
but I'm sorry to say that I will not be able to extend the time for another thing. But however, I will extend till this item number 5, short duration discussion matter, is disposed of. So, the mover can seek some clarifications.
While I appreciate the elaborate reply of the Minister in charge, Barumbui, at the fag end of my submission, I had made a plea for the need to constitute an education reforms commission. So may I know the mind of the government or the leader of the House in that particular aspect?
Sir, the report of the commission has already been submitted.
Can I get that repeated?
The report of the commission set up by the government has already been submitted to the government, and the cabinet also has already adopted some of the issues which we are already implementing.
Yes, please. Dr. Mukul Sang.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I think it's very important for the government to take cognizance of certain concerns. But from the reply of the Honorable Minister pertaining to this very crucial issue, it appears that everything is hunky-dory in the department, which is very far away from the truth. Now, pertaining to that UGC scale pay structure, we should be reminded of the UGC Act 1956, refer to section 12 and also the subsection, rather clause A, B, C, and the proviso, where it says that provided in making any grant to any such university, the Commission shall give due consideration to development of the university concerned, its financial needs, the standard attained by it, and the national purposes which it may serve. Further, there is another clause which again gives the UGC to prohibit any such grants unless certain compliance are met. And as far as the UGC scale is concerned, please take cognizance of the fact that certain percentage of the UGC scale of pay, wherever the UGC scale structure of pay is adopted, it is reimbursed in respect of the central universities and even for the state universities to the extent of 50% to 80%. Please let us take note of this. And therefore, even in the Principal Act, refer to Section 74, subsection 2 and 7. The Principal Act also refers to that scale shall be UGC. So therefore, I would only feel that the minister has not taken cognizance of these relevant provisions and mandate of the law. Therefore, going by the lengthy scripted reply which has been camouflaged to evade this particular crucial issue. So I, once again, please take cognizance of these provisions. Initially, yes, you may have hesitation, but there are ways of getting. We have done it before. In respect of those teachers, when we implemented the revised pay structure, we got reimbursement. Yes, that's a fact in the past.
I know those rules, sir, those regulations, sir. But that rule does not mean that I have to do, for instance, I have to meet the regulation of the UGC. And number two, regarding reimbursement of even the area of the SY deficit teachers, which was supposed to be reimbursed by the UGC, they never reimbursed, sir, for your information, for information of the House. So, if we are studying, we will do the best, sir. Thank you.
Is it an assurance? As per the rule, it is an assurance. Thank you.
Sir, it is not an assurance. It is a study all aspects, sir. I always mention
Study
that.
all aspects. We will examine it is a part of the assurance.
It's never part of question until yes.
Unless you change the rules.
Thank you, sir. Enough.
Okay, since there's no further business before the House for the day, the House stands adjourned till 10 a.m. on Friday, the 28th August 2026.